those of you on YouTube, if I leave this in the post edit, I'm gonna be stitching in Zane's section.
I'm so excited to watch it. Oh,
An hour and a half I ran for him this morning. That's how long it was. So get ready for that side story bullshit that he put me through this morning, or I guess I put him through. You know, that remains to be seen.
You put each other through.
You know.
You put it in each other.
it's mutual putting it in each other, you know.
Yeah.
Mutual
with
putting in,
consent.
mutual pulling about.
Well,
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot of consent.
What?
Huh?
People may or may not be dead. You'll see. Anyway,
I'm gonna fucking kill Zane.
Let's go.
I'm kidding.
No, people be dead. People
Not a
be dead. It's fine.
spoiler.
People be dead.
Yeah, people might be dead. You don't know.
I'm going to resurrect them just to kill them again.
Yeah. So Zane's making his new character starting next week.
Oh, fuck
Anyway,
yeah. Okay. Cool. Perfect.
Yeah.
God, imagine.
Oh my
Killed off screen from the rest
God.
of the party. Could you imagine? Holy shit,
That
would
would
be
actually
insane.
be the funniest thing, though.
That would be absurd.
We just
I would
randomly
never
find
do
his
that.
body laying
Yeah,
somewhere. Yep.
I would never do that, but I would do a lot of other things that did happen.
Horrible, but hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you'll see. You'll see. All right. Anyway. So, anybody else got anything going on? Seth, Striker, Bell, nothing.
Sadly,
Playing
no.
GTA RP.
Yeah.
I've just been playing so much fucking GTA.
Yeah, but besides me climbing through Smite ranked, nothing really, honestly.
There's music stuff coming out soon.
Ooh, music. We like it.
It's not that cool, but it's something.
Hey,
Oh, if anybody missed it yesterday, which is Friday, the 9th, there was a large showcase from Tiny Tubers that showcased tons of different streamers and stuff. It was being hosted by our wonderful friend Royal Ezekiel.
Ooh.
A lot of us were on there. A lot of us that are like a part of the campaign and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, it was an amazing and wholesome time though. Like I was very glad to be a part of it.
And I felt bad that I couldn't.
Yeah. One of our apparently, and I'm always repeating this because probably the people on YouTube don't know, but apparently I was the reason for it, and Fluffiosa, who's the one who runs it, blames me for all of it. And you know what? You're welcome.
We love Clippers.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Don't
we
forget to
love the
clip your
Clippers.
streamers, guys.
Oh yeah, if weird shit happens during this session, please clip it. And we can make it into little shorts maybe.
I will upload it to TikTok. Don't try me.
But yeah, other than that, yeah,
Nothing
nothing
against
really.
Clippers.
Yeah.
If you clip our sessions, I'll send you.
You'll fuck?
Yeah, I'll fuck. I will no longer be.
She
I will
will
re-virgin
fuck.
myself and then unvirgin myself.
Yep. Just for that clipper,
Oh,
yeah.
no. Just for that.
Just for that specific clipper. I've already signed paperwork to re-virgin myself, so I'll fuck just for you.
Oh God.
I like to try to credit my clippers though. Like if
I'm
you
leaving
do,
this
I will
in.
credit you in the clips.
Wait, no, don't leave this in.
No, we're leaving this in. We're leaving this in. I've
gonna
already
cut then.
stream markered this. It's already
gonna cut
there.
then. That's gonna go
Speaking of
then.
which,
I'm
already
so
clipped
sorry,
it.
you
Already
two.
clipped it. Done it myself.
So sorry, you two. I'm sleep deprived. That's my excuse.
Not just YouTube, but
Oh.
Spotify and Apple Podcasts as
Oh,
well.
True.
Sorry, guys. Anyway,
Yeah.
you know what'd be quirky is if we like.
Started the session because it's Persona time,
Whoa!
baby. Woo! Didn't see that coming, did ya?
I did,
Oh
actually.
shit!
I actually kind of did.
Damn it! Damn
I
it!
kind of perfectly set you up for that.
All right. Well, you know what? It was uninterrupted, and that's what counts. That's what matters.
Persona time.
You know, I don't know what's worse, like getting cut off like before I say it, or just like the delayed like reveling in the fact that it didn't happen and then it happens.
Yeah.
I genuinely don't know what's worse.
Well, why not both? Wait, why are there 2 Valkyrias in chat?
One's your mother. Anyway, don't forget to like and subscribe to the Dashcast. If you share with your friends, maybe we'll get cool enough to do a live session at a convention. Anyway, Persona.
One day.
Fuck, it's the same one, but they have different colors. That's weird.
Amazing.
I'm just a quirky little individual. Do you have a problem?
Don't worry about
Looks fine to me.
it. They both look red to me.
One was blue and one was not.
Yeah, one has the 7 TV paint, and then the other just.
Oh, because it takes a
7 TV
second.
just being
Yeah, it like takes a moment. Anyways, Persona time.
Anyway, Persona.
All right. Anyway, hello, welcome. It's Persona time once again. Second time I said it today. Don't know why I said it again, but last time on Persona D&D. I know we already said it, but Shiko is going to be a tad late. Zane will not be with us today. Like I had mentioned, he and I met up earlier today, like 2 hours ago, and we ran for an hour and a half. And I will be stitching that in post. I have that all ready to go. And I gotta edit that a little bit, so I actually need to do some editing for this session. So go ahead and look forward to that. It's really nothing. It's just cutting shit and blurring shit out, because you guys don't need to see what I'm rolling. You don't need to see who I'm rolling from. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway. So enjoy that. YouTube side, all of you in Twitch are gonna have to watch the YouTube video to see what happened. I will not be explaining it. Anyway, so last time on Persona D&D, we started with cooking class, Cyrus. Going back in time, the old blue was had, and you met a vibrant young woman by the name of Amber, and she was inquiring to you about Leo, about what kind of person he was, what your relationship to him was, and if you could introduce her to him. And then you had a very ill-timed "do you want to sleep with him" comment. He rebuked it. And it turned into a kind of an awkward situation.
Dude, it was a genuine, like, I don't know what you're hinting at. I'm just gonna be blunt, man. It got me some slack.
No, you're good. You're good. I understood. She didn't understand. She didn't see where that was coming in. But it was quite a awkward interaction post that. However, she did leave, giving you a bit of nugget of information, mentioning that Leo is seeking real power to overthrow his foes. Back to present day, Cinna, you had a run-in with Ziore. And what a fun run-in that was. She dragged you against your will to the salon.
It made me bald.
You were cleaned up quite well. You got a haircut, shaved your head down to nothing but the base of your hair, quite bald. Even cutting off the full extent of your hair, your plum-colored hair. Which I forgot that it was plum-colored.
Yeah.
Yep, both of them.
Yeah.
Right at plum.
Yep. And all that remains from your plum-colored hair is small tufts behind your ears, really, from the extension of your fur. After getting cleanly shaven, she did drag you to see your elder brother, Athos, and in his own way, he did attempt to care for your current situation, your current look, and he came up with a regiment for you, although it was just stick figure drawings that were illegible, stabbing each other, and it was the symbolization of, like, eat your carrots, make sure you're eating your vegetables. So that, that made sense. But thanks to Ziore being able to speak Athos, she was able to write an actual regiment based on what he had drawn. So that was cool. Good for her. Athos accepted your explanation, your deceitful explanation. Ziore did not. She did not believe you. She did not listen to you. She knew that you were lying and told you to your face that she was going to tell your parents. She said that she knew that she wasn't, always there for you when you needed it growing up because she cared more about politics, but she does care. And she also knows that your parents care.
And DAGO League for my sub-gift.
And she is going to tell them. You very quickly tried to convince her not to, and decided, fuck it, we ball. Time to go find Sent and have a conversation between the three of you about what is really going on. Sent, you, during this time, were following Avarif. You were waiting outside of the newspaper office as there was some loud thumping going on from inside. Some, comments being made of a very charged direction. I think that's a good way to put it.
Horny. It was horny. It was very horny.
On the verge of fucking.
I wasn't gonna say it.
You were both pretty horny.
You literally replied to a comment being like, I don't normally play flirty characters. No, you literally did a fucking porno.
Yep.
Listen, it's true. I myself am not a flirty person, but it is really funny to watch me play like a flirty character because it's me. It's me. Anyway, but yeah, yes, it did happen. It was very charged scene. That's what I'll say. It was a very charged scene. From inside, it turned from one girl into two girls, Rinko and her friend Sage, and only after Avarif claiming that there was a dagger, Sent, did you actually decide to do something? Much to Avarif's jubilation that you had decided to rescue him from whatever was about to occur between him and these two girls. Which he was very incorrect about. Anyway. You learned, thanks to the newspaper Sent, that there had been a death, and Rinko had claiming that she wanted more answers in regards to this student's death. Towards Avarif. Avarif was very upset. He was very angry because Rinko wasn't listening to him. She wasn't following his directions or respecting his wishes, and basically told them, you can either fuck off or you can follow me. And he began walking to his destination, which was the guild hall. Rinko and Sage decided to follow behind and just accept it. You in turn followed behind them as well. Cyrus, during this time, you had made your way to Ionos's office, overhearing a quick conversation being held about the 300-year festival this coming winter. There wasn't much to that portion of the conversation. That was just kind of it. You did, however, meet back up with Noah and Ionos, and you guys had a conversation about the drama club, about your previous performance, and the fact that Ionos is wanting to go to your other two performances this upcoming weekend. And then while you were in the office, just kind of relaxing, having this conversation, you decided to read your letter from Cardinal Blackwood, per Noah asking you to do so, because he said the Cardinal was excited to write the letter. And so you did. Reading the letter, you learned that the Pontifex and Cardinal Blackwood would be visiting the academy to meet with the headmistress within the next 2 weeks, per what Noah had told you. Noah was shocked that the Cardinal would put that information in a letter, although he was sort of okay with it because he was the one transporting the letter, but otherwise he was kind of miffed that the Cardinal would put that kind of information in writing. And then he informed you that he would be speaking with the town guards about the security for the Pontifex upon her arrival. Noah shortly after that left, and you had a further conversation with Ionos about the student's death that had occurred outside of the Direct Academy zone towards the South Lake, the Bone Lake. And my notes, you and Ionos decided to go speak with Sho about more of it, see if you could get information about who it was, and what kind of information was out there, and why Ionos hadn't heard about it yet. You guys made your way to Sho's office, and it seems Sho knew. He told you guys straight up that it was Roland Lush. You remembered Roland because you had literally just encountered him in the High Forest. You had just changed his heart not too long before that.
And then he did.
And then he did. So what could have happened there? Who knows? However, Sho did ask you to look into it because you did indicate that you were looking into him, because Sent had turned in the form that said, this is complete. Roland is good. And then he died. So Sho asked you to look into it on behalf of the council. And you accepted. On your way out, you did overhear Ionos asking Sho to meet your mother. And walking out into the hallway, going back in time again onto the other end of this, Sent, as you were leaving the academy, you were stopped by Cinna and Ziore, who had spotted you from a little ways away. And there was a bit of an argument. It was a disagreement of who had the rights to have their conversation with you and Everett first, whether it was Cinna and Ziore or if it was Rinko and Sage. During this conversation, Dane did arrive, however, through some disagreements, some accusations, some claiming of you don't know the truth. It was revealed that Sage's real name is Flair. There was heavy insinuations that Flair and Dane are siblings, and that there is some semblance of misunderstandings and miscommunications going on between them, that they are not on the same page with each other. Dane did reveal that he has a massive scar just below his neck on his collarbone, where it looks like he was stabbed by something very sharp in the past. And it has healed up over into a very nasty looking scar. Flair, seeing that and overhearing that Dane was claiming that his mother was the one who tried to kill him, something inside of him broke, and he turned into this almost husk of himself, this shambling zombie, mumbling words, singular words, and just began walking to the headmistress's office towards that direction, claiming that he needs to go there, that she knows the truth. Something about traitors, killing, saving, protecting. Sen, you did try to stop him, although he just looked at you and said, move. And so you did. Cinna, you tried to grab onto him, And he said, release. And so you did. Walking through the halls, Cinna, you decided that it was time to go to the Cloud Catacombs with Flair. And that somebody needed to go get Cyrus. Sen, you began running off in a direction, only for Rinko to tell you that she was following Cyrus earlier that morning and knows where he is probably heading, or where he probably is. So you thanked him and headed off in that direction towards the student council offices. Cinna, upon entering into the Cloud Catacombs, you saw Flair enter and you saw Bahamut apparate. She hid inside of kind of his big fucking body because he's a massive dragon. She's sort of hidden there. Avrith went with you. However, while you were frozen in fear, frozen in terror of this sort of PTSD moment, Avrith left and didn't say anything to you. He just decided to leave you.
What a fucking real one. Friend has a panic attack and he just, alright, I'm gonna go.
I'm out. Peace.
Yeah, he just decided to leave. You don't know where he went. You don't know why he left. But he just left the Cloud Catacombs, running back into the academy. Sent, you went to Ionos' office first, assuming that's where Cyrus would be, and he was not there. Walking out of her office, you did see him across the very long hall and began running down that way towards Show's office where you saw him exiting. Cyrus, you saw Dane shambling towards you, being followed by a young girl. Questioning who she was, she introduced herself as Rinko Yori, who Show literally just had gotten done telling you, hey, find this girl and question her. How the fuck did she know about this so quickly? And she kind of blew you off a little bit, just continuing to follow Dane. You did try to stop Dane yourself, and he also made you move out of his way.
Much to my chagrin.
Fucking
check.
Yep, probably. Out of everybody,
I should have been the one to ask that. But
yes.
All of our rolls were just so low.
They were all tens. Three tens
in a row. 3 10s in a row. It was amazing.
We're all so fucking close too.
I couldn't have scripted that better myself.
Yeah, unscripted.
Couldn't have scripted it better. Amazing. Yeah, so Dane eventually, after moving past you, continued to shamble. And Sent quickly arrived on the scene as you guys watched as Dane unlocked the door to the headmistress's office and began making his way up. Rinko, very shortly afterwards, caught the door before it closed and began making her way up before making some insinuations about spiders and being caught in webs and seeing you guys later. And you two ran off to the Cloud Catacombs very quickly. You did not pass Avrith on the way there. You did not see him. But you did make your way to the Cloud Catacombs to witness the events of aggression between Bashaba and Bahamut, the calming of that situation, and Flair sort of still reeling, still sort of unwilling to have her portion of the conversation, as she thought that she was going there to ask the questions, not be asked questions. But it was revealed that Comey actually does know Flair, and the two of them are very close friends, as they go out for jam tarts every Saturday to need to relax. And that was shortly where we ended. Shortly after that, making your way towards Istis is where we ended. And that is where we are starting. You guys have just started to walk across that kind of open air bridge as the stones are flying up in the air, meeting your feet, so you can make your steps. What are you guys doing?
I'm just kidding. Literally at this point, Cyrus is just trying to get up there. If he's not already ready to sit down to talk with Istis, he's hurriedly walking over there because he's just wanting his answers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same. Scent is like right behind him.
Okay. So just moving with purpose.
I'm fucking joking.
Yeah, moving with purpose, kind of escorting everybody
rolls
over
the dice.
there. Yeah.
It's like,
while you're walking, you can tell Cinna doesn't have her normal, like, very prideful walk and shit. She seems extremely anxious.
Mm-hmm.
And she's staying very close to Bishaba.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess it would be more just Cyrus and Scent kind of walking almost just in tandem with each other, just kind of leading the whole group together, just getting to Istis as soon as possible. Yeah.
Yeah. Flair is sort of hanging back. She's not totally close to you guys. She seems to be keeping her distance, but she is following.
Okay.
And you guys can definitely arrive in front of Istis. She is sitting there as she usually is, and she looks up at all of you, smiles nicely, and how may I be of assistance today?
At this point, Cyrus is going to take the initiative, and he's just going to point towards Flair and be like, that, please.
She looks at Flair, sees Bahamut, and she does a light bow from like a sitting position bow, and she says, Bahamut, it has been too long since I last saw you. And he, still kind of draped around Flair's neck, kind of nods, and he says, yes, Istis, it has been some time. And she looks back at all of you and says, congratulations on finding another Persona user. Still unsure about what help you need from me.
They wanted answers, and the fastest thing I
Was
could
you?
think of in a panic was
Because, they were in the same place that Cinna was in, and we had to, fight them, and now they're here, and we promised them answers, and we would like answers as to them as well, and the only way we can get them is by having you give them answers. And you just start, just like hands kind of like just fall down from their side after just like pointing back and forth, and just hear a big sigh, just being like, ugh.
Sense just looking at Cyrus like doing all these hand motions, and he just gone cross-eyed at all this weird explanation. He's just so confused a little bit, but also like I'm kind of following exactly what happened, but like, what?
Yeah, Flair is sort of just like, she's continuing to hide herself now. She's like kind of holding Bahamut up in front of her face. And Bahamut is looking at all of you and says, my mistress is feeling unsure of the questions that she wishes to ask you all. But if you have questions, I can also answer them.
Who wants to go first? You see Cyrus like turn his head towards like Senna and just be like,
Out of character, I'm trying to think of fucking questions. I can't think of shit right now. My mind's blank.
I'm trying to
It's
wait for
it's
when
been no.
she
Genuinely, it's
gets
just been a long morning. My
You're good.
mind's blank.
No. You're good.
Deadash. I want to save my parts for when she was actually here because I feel like it'd be fun.
All good.
Understandable.
So you two have fun.
You fuck.
Out of character again.
Okay.
Just as a fresh reminder, what were the specific sort of answers we were promising to give Flair by bringing her to Istis again?
That wasn't totally clear. You guys
Right.
didn't really say. There were.
Because I wasn't present for that portion of that.
So the specifics that were mentioned of Flair was what is going on with Dane. What was her involvement with Dane? What is? It's kind of reiterating where you guys stand on everything. That was sort of the basis of the conversation, and Flair was just very unhappy with Dane, very resentful towards him. But all of you were more confused about what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
than-
I think it was.
Got it.
I think it was
Cool.
more wanting reassurance of the whole situation, like trying to reassure
Yeah.
Flair, and I guess in turn as well Bahamut,
Mhm.
about the whole situation, that like everything is okay, and what happened in the necklace isn't necessarily what the world is like, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just trying to think of the a way to word this shit. Like I even like put down notes and was like, ask this, and then it got deleted.
Oops.
Yeah, the notes are gone. I lost like half of last session's notes.
Oh,
Yeah.
tragedy.
Mm-hmm. I'm sad.
So Cyrus will just, at the apparent silence, Cyrus is just gonna be like, okay, guess I'll start. So, Istis. And you'll see him just turn full facing towards Istis, like on one heel turn. Think we pretty much saw magic in the real world because Dane is not himself right now. He was on a mission with a purpose, with this red aura around him. He's muttering to himself, and whenever he said to move, we couldn't help but move out of the way. And he was not himself. And he was
Alright.
heading towards presumably the headmistress office. Do you have any inkling as to what's going on or what could be causing that? Because you said it yourself, magic isn't present in our world normally.
No. And she looks up into the sky and kind of moves her hand, and you see the shimmer of the space-like sky above you guys. And you just see cracks forming. It seems the veil has been damaged once again.
Great!
How many active palaces have you guys found?
Well,
Seth just starts
There's
counting on
a-
his fingers while I have Cyrus starts explaining.
Cyrus is literally just about to start counting off on his fingers out loud. It's like, well, there was Ionos, which we did. There's Leo.
There's Bernice.
There's Bernice.
Bernie.
A
That's
few?
Currently just
That's-
those two.
Plus?
just, yeah, those two that we're aware of. But are you telling us that all of that, and you'll see Cyrus just kind of point up to the sky, is because there's palaces we haven't found yet?
It is possible that there are more active palaces than you are currently aware of. it might behoove you to start taking care of some of them, and it might resolve some of our magic leaking issues. The reason that Dane might be able to use magic right now in the outside world might be attributed to these cracks, which would be a direct link back to the palaces being active.
If I may,
Yes.
just from, not knowing much about magic, but like, deception kind of being my realm of existence, and she's like trying to shake off the anxiety.
Mhm.
That wasn't exactly like him controlling it, if that makes sense.
How do you mean?
Like
He seemed
he
controlled.
was being controlled.
Controlling him.
Somebody else was
At the
controlling
wheel.
him. Yes, he was out of. It was out of character. It wasn't him, telling us to
Sita
move.
starts walking around just like he was. She was like, kind of like this. He had like red everywhere. He's coming out of him. It was kind of gross, but he was walking like this.
Eyes were more red than normal, and
And then he like did this arm movement, and we all kind of just said, oh, "Okay,"
it was
without wanting to.
just like he was just commanding us to move, and then we just couldn't not do it.
It was extremely hyper aggressive for Dane standards. So not Dane at all.
Which, yeah, no, I.
Interesting.
Yeah, what she said.
They were having a conversation, something about familial things, which I don't even know what the fuck's going on with that. And then he talked about something, and then he was on the ground, and I came back, and then he was this, like, creature.
I see. So, if I'm understanding correctly, then whatever is going on with Dane might also be contributing to these cracks. I think they are not mutually exclusive scenarios. I think perhaps dealing with a palace or two might assist you with recovering him successfully. I can't say whether that's right or wrong, though.
The issue is that we need to find more of these palaces, and we don't know.
Maybe we
That
could
is the
start
trouble.
hugging random strangers.
Yeah. I was about to say, besides the traditional way of us just going up to someone, getting in essentially face to face with them to have this this indication that we can unlock them and access their palace, is there any other way at all that we can do this?
Because the other thing was that when we found out about these people's palaces, it wasn't instant outside of, Ionos, because that was unique and it was an inciting event. But with Leo, it wasn't right from the get-go that I found out that he had a palace. It took time.
Unfortunately, investigation is a big portion of it to discover who does and doesn't have a palace. But if you look for the ones who are corrupted, who are warped in their minds, acting out of turn, likely they are the ones that have them.
Oh, well, there goes my fucking idea. Oh, free hugs. Everyone gets a hug, and the kid goes, woo.
Well, I guess we have some things to scoot up on our agenda. We just need to figure out which one's first.
Probably the ones that we know of. First.
I mean, out of the ones that we know of.
Hmm.
Because those are the only ones that we know of. So those need to be tackled.
Right.
Actually, speaking of our funny little keys, she's going to 180 pivot and stare at Flair.
She kind of lowered Bahamut and then sees you pivot and she just like throws Bahamut up.
So like, funny dragon, down a little bit for a second. Do you have one of these? And she like holds out the key.
She kind of lowers Bahamut down slightly and then just like reaches in and she pulls out a necklace and you see a key dangling.
Cool.
Well, how the fuck did we not find her sooner?
She was in the necklace. Remember? That was a whole thing, and we don't know for how long, because time operates vastly differently there. And remember, Bahamut was massive, and yeah.
Okay, to be fair, most of my time with that was dead asleep.
It was generic. It wasn't targeted towards you.
To correct you on a few things, and Bahamut starts talking. My mistress was only in there for a short amount of time in real-world standards. Feasibly speaking, she was in there less time than your lioness friend. The reason you did not find her is the same reason you do not find the others. It's because they do not want to be found.
Well, there's our answer. At this point, Cyrus is just gonna grab whatever chair he was sitting in before and just grab it, turn around, and sit in it backwards, arms crossed, looking towards Flair and everybody else.
Flair sort of relaxes a little bit and just kind of cradles Bahamut and sits down in a chair.
Well, am I the only one feeling awkward, or is it just...
Nope.
It's.
Okay.
I more just feel confused and like wanting to do more, but he just kind of sits just crisscrossed on the ground. Just besides the two things that we have, like the two palaces. The conversation we had with Flair in the necklace as well is also still kind of holding a little bit of merit to me. Of we have these capabilities of magic, these capabilities of being able to do more in the world and help more in the world. And I understand as well that there's so many horrible people that can take advantage of it. But should it stay fully sealed? Should the veil stay entirely closed? He just kind of looks up at Istis, just kind of questioningly.
Whether or not the veil is lowered, there are things that will take advantage. The corruption, the darkness that comes with it will take hold. Right now, your world is by itself. It is one of one. Personally, I wish for it to stay that way. That does not mean the denizens of your world won't make a different decision, and that is completely up to all of you. And when I say all of you, I mean every citizen on this world. The problem is that putting power in the hands of those who would misuse it and abuse it.
Mm-hmm.
It might cause more strife than you are fully equipped to handle.
I mean, we've already seen what people have been doing, just the slightest inkling of magic.
Let alone.
Fucking look at Dane. Jesus Christ.
Who?
I thought
Let
we
alone
made
what-
Jesus canon, or am I dumb?
Oh, no.
That's a deity. That's a deity that I've never heard from you.
I'm sorry. Is that somebody you met at the school?
Yeah, he's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
Lanky, beard. Always wears
Got it.
Oh,
sandals.
you like to talk about reincarnation and shit a lot? Okay, him. Got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that one.
Anyways.
Yeah.
anyways,
This here.
This just sus Christ guy, whatever.
Yeah. But
This isn't this is not black and white, and like Istis just said, I think with any sort of great innovation, power, or change, there will be inevitably people that will abuse it. There will be conflict. There's no avoiding.
Although if you recruit this Jesus Christ, he might be a good cleric.
You're just gonna see Cyrus turn around and look at
That's on game.
non-canon.
Cyrus is just gonna be like, Istis, what are you on?
No. Continue. Sorry. Continue.
If
I heard of a language where it would be Jesus Cristo.
if we
Anyways.
if we do continue to go and seal these palaces and stuff, in the future though, when we are more than capable, and maybe we have a mass, say a larger force that's capable of helping control the veil itself, would it be a good idea for us to possibly allow magic to slowly leak its way in, like controlled in a way?
When it comes a time that you are able to fully stop the corruption of your world from spreading, I have no qualms upon me taking my leave of your world, handing you the keys to this.
So,
Not now, but someday.
Yes.
kind of like protectors of the new dawn or some shit.
Hey, the Don shtick is my thing.
Well,
As
you're
a
welcome.
in the future, sure, but it's a thing that we want to maybe consider as like being able to amass a force that could do this. Not now,
Shall
of
we-
course, but yeah.
Necessarily been doing is kind of just dealing with the corruption.
Right.
So,
And I feel like it's a lot to throw on us right now.
Right.
Oh,
I-
absolutely.
I think the greater discussion about what to do can be tabled until we solve the immediate problems, which
a lot
right now include
negotiable.
finding our friend.
Oh,
Yes.
we know where he is. To be fair.
I mean, actually, it's a metaphorical sense. Seth.
speaking of finding our friend, actually, where the fuck is Averif?
yeah, finally sent like snaps ahead and was like, where the fuck did he go?
Because, like, I was kind of having my mini panic attack, and this son of a bitch just decided to leave. And I was wondering if any of you watched him leave and where he went.
I was nowhere near you guys, so
I was focused
No.
on you more than
You
anything.
didn't see him leaving
No.
here.
No,
She's, like, gesturing the cloud catacombs.
I knew he was here, but I thought he was still here. I didn't realize he left.
I don't know. We will find him eventually.
Can we
I'm
stop
sure of
using
it.
This motherfucker.
Hmm.
Anyway,
I'm sure he's okay. I'm sure he's fine.
you can't. Yeah, no, I don't care if he's okay. I have a fucking choice word for him.
Anyways, and you're gonna see Cyrus look towards Bahamut and Flair.
Mhm.
Do we need to do any more explaining about what it is that we do and why we have these powers to Flair? Or has the message been sent?
Ha!
And I'll let this guy be like, get it? Sent? Because his name's Sent.
I hate both of you.
Trying to lighten the mood here. Gosh.
Sent just winks and gives like a subtle finger gun.
See, he gets it.
See, how come
Bahamut.
when you do the finger guns, it's cool, but when I do it, it's cringe.
It's because he's cooler.
Oh, damn!
Bahamut nods and he says, "The message has been received. My mistress will come to her conclusion in due time."
Yeah. Well, then I think not much else really needs to be said. If and when she's ready to give us an answer, we'll be ready to hear it, and we can talk more from there. Right? And you'll see Cyrus look to Cinna and Sent and just kind of like nod, looking for approval.
Seems like all we can do.
Istis, looking at the group of you, looks happy for a moment, and then she looks confused. She's looking around. She looks back up into the sky. Where is Avarif?
That's what I'm trying to figure out myself. I don't know.
Who is he with?
We don't know. I'm the one who's the most out of the loop here because I was nowhere near any of them when stuff first happened. I was sent, found me.
Are any of you aware of any more Persona users out in the world?
There are
Well,
some.
Yeah,
They're-
Sant looks at Cyrus and is like, we know one for sure.
Or we know of a few, at the very least. A few being two. We don't know exactly who they are, but we have an inkling as to both of them and more of a solid one for the other, we think.
And they just so happen to not like when we fix the corruption stuff.
To the point of even killing one of their allies to keep them from saying anything. Because that's what happened in the High Forest.
Yes, well, it seems whomever is either with or against you, a dark hour has commenced.
What?
Ah, shit. Can you point us in the right direction of where the origin is?
I cannot. All I know is that one has started. I can see it.
We should try to go figure that out, guys.
If Avaref left, all I can assume is he went after Dane. That's all I can think of, is he went to go find Dane.
And we know where Dane went, so...
Oh, because Franco didn't follow you guys. She's doing something. She is probably going after Dane, and you realizing that Dane, nobody went with him.
I'm dashing, bro. I'm dashing.
Yeah.
DoorDash delivery under a minute, bro. I'm going.
So the few minutes that you were in the Cloud Catacombs, you are a little bit behind. On the way there, you do see Sent and Cyrus.
Don't care, run past them.
No, you totally do.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying you see them. They do not see you.
Gotcha.
So you
blink.
can, you just blur out and fucking go. Yeah. So that is where we are ended game essentially last time. That is
We're
where
just
we
fucking
are
charging, bro.
starting game this time. You make it to the student council offices fairly easy, fairly quickly. And you see the headmistress's door. It's closed. What are you doing?
Oh shit. when I was running, was there any visible path or any visible note of me that they, as in Dane, would be there? Did I run past them?
Know for a fact that when he was shambling like a zombie, he was muttering the phrases, "Aunt knows, must go."
Okay, but he was muttering like a zombie, but I would still be behind. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm grabbing my key and I'm unlocking the door.
Okay.
To the headmistress' office.
Yeah, you can totally do that. Easy enough. Bango, bango, door unlocks.
I will lock the door behind me as well, and I'm going to start double hopping up those stairs.
All right.
As I'm going up, can I hear any voices?
Make a perception check as you're going
Perception.
up. Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah, so you hear something click towards the top of the stairs. You're about a minute behind them.
Can I... How long, like, percentage-wise? If they're at 100%, how far am I down below?
You are at about, like, 20% by the time that you can
If
hear
I
the opening of a door.
Would they be able to hear me?
Yes. Well, I mean, it's a spiral staircase, so you can definitely shout if you want.
I'm gonna start shouting, wait.
Okay.
It's like very long, like wait, and you can kind of like hear my voice getting very closer to them.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely do that. You get about 50% of the way up the stairs, and you are rounding the corner as you begin yelling, wait, and you see a hand come around the corner and just slap over your mouth. And it's Rinko's hand, and you see her, and she says to you in a very hushed, low voice, "Are you trying to get us caught?" Oh my gosh. And she removes her hand.
I'm trying to save you. And you're going to see like absolute fear in his eyes. He is wide-eyed to living hell.
Mm-hmm. And she looks at you, confused, uncaring a little bit, and she starts to take a step backwards up the stairs. And she
will
says,
reach out if she's really trying to get out.
Yeah, she's trying to go back up the stairs, and she says, "This is an opportunity, and I'm not missing this."
An opportunity if you don't value your life. You do not understand what is up there at all. And he's going to kind of have like slight tears flowing around his eyes just for his body just in pure fear of what was up there and is up there.
Mm-hmm.
Rinko, I know you want your news section. I can give you information. I can give you what's
She's
up there.
gonna reach out and grab your coat and pull you in close to her. "This isn't about the news, Avarif."
Then what do you want from her?
"To protect my friend." And she lets go and
Wait,
like
what'd she say? Say it again.
she says, "To protect my friend." And she lets go and like almost shoves you back a little bit, and you
He's grabbing the handrail.
yeah, you can definitely grab the handrail, and she
I like
quickly
to try to grab her.
Yeah, she's gonna try and quickly double step backwards to go up this staircase a little more. So this will be contesting. Make an athletics check, and it'll be against her athletics or acrobatics.
Do we have fear strength? Do we have like advantage? You know, like I'm terrified, my strength amplified. You know, is that?
That's not a thing. No, that's not a thing.
Oh, okay. Come on.
Ooh.
Come on.
No. So
No way.
she's
How fucking strong is her?
It's not about her strength, it's about her dexterity.
Fuck.
She's got a +10 to her
What?
acrobatics. Yeah.
Man, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, so you try to grab her hand, and it's small, loose, and she slips from your grasp, and she begins going up the stairs. Not quickly, but not slow either.
How wide are these stairs?
It's like 2 people can run up at the same time.
I am going to full dash ahead of her.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna open and lock the door as quick as I can on the top.
Are you going in? Because
I don't think I have a choice.
If you begin running up past her, as soon as you get to the top, the door is already closed, and you feel Rinko grabbing you from behind, stopping you.
Can you hear through that door at all? Or is it like a solid door? She wouldn't be able to hear.
It seems like a door. It just looks like a door.
So she'd still be able to hear through.
You think so?
We're gonna have a scuffle on these staircases. We're gonna be rolling, tumbling down. I swear to God. I'll just turn around and, like, again with still fear. We can save your friend. We can do that other methods. This will not help you. This will make it worse.
She looks at you, and you see resolute determination as she stands upside next to you, kneels down next to the door, and presses an ear to it.
Oh, we're already at that door. Okay. So technically, so she's acrobatic, but she's now in this position.
She's kneeling down and listening.
Can I karate chop her to knock her out? She's dexterity for sure, but I'm sure I'm stronger. Is this something I could do?
Make an unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike. Hit DC, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
It is not enough to knock her out.
What?
Yeah.
How strong is she, bro?
It's not about the strength. I was giving you a DC for that. Based on your base roll, not the bonus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can roll damage here. You can roll damage here if you want.
So it hits, but
you hit her. You hit her, but you don't knock her out. Okay, 4 damage.
Oh.
She looks at you. Just kind of gives you a...
Is she stunned at all?
She looks upset, but she doesn't break her concentration of trying to hear.
She's a fucking gorilla, bro.
She is a high-level assassin, you know?
I guess so. I mean, I beat her ass once, man. I was thinking I could do it again.
With the rest of the party.
Well, to be honest, I put a lot of hits.
You did. She kind of whacks your hand away and says, "Stop."
Do you not value your own life?
Just...
Did I say, like, softly?
Listen.
He's gonna concede after realizing he can't stop her, and for the faintest of time, pit his ear against it.
Okay.
But knowing the fear, that the headmistress probably knows that they're both there.
Make a perception check at advantage because Rinko is going to assist you with overhearing this conversation.
What, bro?
Oh, wow.
How? That's insane. It was on B for a second, bro. That's insane.
I can't even believe that. I can't even believe that.
I can't either, bro. I'm gassed. I'm so... You
are so distracted by the fact that you can't stop Rinko from doing what she's doing. And she looks at you, and you are just staring at her as she is listening in, and she pulls you a little bit away from the door and says, "Get your shit together." And she leans back towards the door. Go ahead and make another roll at advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna take a deep breath. Why does he care about Rinko? He doesn't care about Rinko. He doesn't. Why does he care? Why does he need to care? Okay.
Much better. Much. I can't believe you rolled
God,
another
dude, I
natural
got
one in
another
there.
one.
I can't even believe that.
I'm switching this die. Hold on,
Yeah,
man.
fuck
Give
that,
me,
dude.
Give me 1 second. Okay.
Jesus.
Dies changed. Holy.
Yeah, definitely
Okay.
a needed switch there. Okay. So you begin listening in to the room. You hear footsteps, no voices. And then you hear, "Oh, look at you. What a mess." Your disappointing line has dissolved into what? A husk? How easy you are to break, my dear nephew. Oh, and how cruel. Look at you, you're almost in tears.
Everyone's gonna like notably be like nodding his head.
And then you hear nothing, and then she says, "I can't believe Flair would say that to you. Your own sister. Dead to her."
He's looking down at Rinko, very confused.
"I told you, that girl is useless. And you need to leave her alone. And look what she did. Broke the very thing holding you together. And this is what happens, my dear nephew. All my hard work gets undone in an instant. And this is all I can do to keep you alive right now. Let's be more careful with our lives, Silence.
He's gonna be.
More
Everyone's gonna
footsteps.
like trying to click with his head what that means.
I can't keep having my tools dying on me when you are ever so useful. Where else can I find someone willing to destroy themselves for the sake of their frivolous and uncaring little sister? And you hear Dane begin to mutter, "Flair. Protect. Traitor. Must. Kill."
He's looking down very confused now.
You begin.
Now, mind you, I
Yeah.
have the key for this door too, right?
You do.
Okay.
Aurelius begins laughing. Yes, yes! Traitorous family. How could I? How dare somebody? To your own nephew, to your brother-in-law. How dare someone do something like that to your mother? How dare somebody make your sister cry and face such dangers of a mineshaft? I told you that you should have left her art alone.
Everyone's gonna lean down. You can keep talking.
If only.
Whatever you hear from me, just don't believe it.
Rinko looks
And
at you.
Avrath's gonna start getting ready to pull out his key.
Okay. As you begin to get ready to do that, Rinko's just looking at you confused, and you hear, "You didn't listen, did you, Dane? You messed with her heart." And you feel a shockwave ripple through you, almost freezing you in place as you're gripping your key.
Does this notably affect her at Rinko as well, or no?
Rinko seems to feel it and is a little shaken, but she recomposes herself, and you hear, "It was silly of you, Dane, taking on her sickness from her, absorbing it from her heart to yourself. After all the diligence was put in place in development, do you know how careful one has to be to develop something that targets specific people? It's rather difficult, but it worked, didn't it? But
Evereth is like slowly coming out of this.
yeah,
Just very, very slowly with the aggressive. He's just angry.
and she continues, but then you just had to develop these abilities. Oh, these so useful abilities. And you used them to save her. Your brother's punishment was denying. Your father's was your disobedience. And another shockwave ripples. You will need to be...
At this point, Evereth's heart's just elevated to fuck.
Yeah. Recalibrated.
Is there any way Evereth can regain his composure here?
Make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Yeah, you start to recompose yourself and you hear, but first, I need to free you from this haze. I prefer not to fight. So let's make this easy, And as you are grabbing the key, you feel Rinko's hand grabbing the key from you.
What?
And you hear Dane... and then you hear a thud.
We're opening the killer door.
And yeah, you and Rinko basically both at the same time
Margin.
shoving the key into the hole and shoving the door open. And you see Dane laying on the ground in the middle of the room.
Am I able to push Rinko to the side and it's only me that appears? And I just whisper, for now. Or is she so fucking determined that she's not gonna listen to me?
Make a shove action. So it's your strength versus her roll athletics. It's versus her athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, so roll athletics?
Yes.
Okay, all I'm gonna say, because I want to just because I already told her, whatever you hear from me, don't believe. And I just want to be for now, and push her away. So I need to roll athletics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you shove her into the wall, to the side, and you are standing alone in the doorway.
Okay, so Dane's knocked out then? Is that what you just said?
Dane is on the ground in front of you.
Okay.
Actually...
Can I make my... Okay.
Hold on.
Whenever I'm able to make my scene opening that door, just let me know.
Yeah, I'm just, there is a map for you.
Oh. Okay. I don't like the sound of that. Okay. Am I able to make the entrance?
Yeah, you can go.
Okay, he is going to be panting like he just was sprinting a 10-mile run.
Yeah.
He's going to be faking his oh my gosh. You don't know how fast that fucker is. And he's going to kind of point to Dane. Okay, did he also pass out from running, or what the heck is, what's all that? I've been chasing him down. He's been walking around school like he's a crazed lunatic. I just needed to make sure he wasn't, exposing anything. Oh. He's gonna kind of grab his knees and kind of bend down just like you would to try to catch your breath. Sorry to barge in. It's never what I would have liked to do, but I didn't want him causing any problems. And he's gonna bow her head to him or her.
Right. You begin to bow your head, and she looks at you, narrowing her eyes. And you see Dane begin to roll over, and he says, "Huh? Where am I? Ugh.
You're with your dear aunt, Dane. That's...
Huh?"
Yeah.
He looks at you. Who? Aunt? And he looks over. Auntie? What?
Yeah, remember, Dane, we were talking about making sure we can complete some of those missions you had.
What did you... Where is my brother?
Yeah.
Where am I? And he looks
Ugh.
at you. You don't...
I mean, I can... Huh?
You don't recognize his eyes.
At all?
They look unfamiliar.
What? So I don't know who this is?
They look different than
Oh,
how
okay.
you know Dane usually looks.
Your
And
brother, I don't...
And he
I
says,
wasn't- Huh?
Who are you?
What do you... He's gonna kind of like slowly look up, just only at Dane, not Arius or Arlos. What do you... I'm your first year, buddy. That's, He's gonna kind of look at Arius now and be like... And he's gonna like, kind of like wink. But Dane, that doesn't matter right now, man. That's,
You see whizzing past your head is a dagger.
He's
And
a
it's
swallow.
going directly at the headmistress.
Wait, what?
And you see running past you, grabbing hold of Dane from behind, is Rinko. Grabbing hold of him, hugging him tightly from behind. And the headmistress catches the dagger and throws it into the ground. And Rinko says, "I got you. I'll protect you. This woman is evil. We need to run, Dane. We need to run."
Everett at this point is just gonna stand up straight and just look so confused.
And
Well,
Rinko begins pulling Dane, and the door
You-
closes.
I'm just looking at you. Know that's a bad idea. You, he's just gonna start laughing. you, yeah, you have nothing here, Rinko. Nothing.
She begins to pull, and the door behind you begins to close.
Can I fully close the door and lock it?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna fully close the door and just lock it, and then stand there.
Okay. Yeah, you can stand in the way, and Rinko turns and looks at you. Looks back at the headmistress. And they begin to shift the way that they are moving,
Okay.
backing
gonna say-
themselves into a corner by a window.
Listen, I love my friend, but there are greater things in this world that we all need to figure out. And he's gonna kind of just start stepping kind of closer to this bookshelf area.
Okay, you can go ahead and move yourself. Rinko still looking at you, and Aurelius. Protection! No, you stupid girl. There is no protection. There is no running. Dane belongs to me. You belong to that damned Shantae cult. Following your fearless unnamed leader. And Aurelius smiles. But you can try to run if you feel you must. I'll allow it. You'll only wind up exhausted while you die.
Everest is just gonna say nothing.
Remember. And Aurelius begins to walk towards them. I am the sunset, the rising tides.
Everest is gonna look at Rinko and hope that he sees her, and he's just gonna like, with his eyebrows like really like wide,
Mhm.
almost like his eyebrows are jumping.
Yeah. Aurelius continues, I am your inevitable end. And I think it's about time that you met your maker. Rinko.
Avareth, is going to, with all his fucking might, he's gonna hate doing this, but wait. That assignment was on me. I still need to prove that to you.
She stops and looks at you, and Rinko goes, You're just evil. The master was right. He was right about everything. Norelius looks at you, Avarif, and she looks back at Rinko. Evil? At least you know my name, you know my intentions. I'm willing to bet that you can't even envision your master's face right now, let alone what his name is. All you cult members are the same, blindly agreeing to follow someone without even knowing what you signed up for, or with who.
He also killed one of our students here. So whatever master you serve, I can't imagine he's such a great person.
Yes, culling a student that doesn't follow his word. And you call me evil. Dane begins kind of wiggling a little bit, and he's, Rinko? What? Why are you here? Last time I saw so small. What's going on?
Avrath is now taking like mental notes, but trying not to show it on his face at all.
Yeah, and Rinko steps onto the windowsill as best she can, pulling Dane closer to her, and she looks at you. And
she looks at me?
Yeah, she looks at you.
Okay.
She doesn't say anything, but you can tell her demeanor has changed. Her facial recognition, her usual calm cockiness is gone from her face.
He's just gonna give a slight nod to her, just ever so faintly.
And she says, Avrif, I know. We aren't on good terms, I know. But I know this is
you
wrong.
pulled a knife on me. She's still just gonna keep acting at this point.
I can't watch Flair cry again. I can't.
So wait, so Avrath knows who's Flair at this point?
Yeah, that's
and he recognizes that name.
Yes.
Okay. There are greater forces in this world. You can run now. You really can try now. But you'll see. Again, Avros is doing his best just kind of act here.
Yeah. She looks at you almost a mixed range of emotions, and you watch as her hand begins to slide down Dane's side, going towards her pocket.
Dane's pocket?
No, her pocket. She's like sliding. Okay. She has like a grip around his stomach, like pulling him close. Mm-hmm. And her hand begins to slide down his side to reach for her side.
Oh God, okay. Wouldn't try anything.
And she bites her lip. And she says, it's not about trying anything. This is survival.
He's gonna squint his eyes. Can he see what's in her pocket, and can he remember if it is the same dagger?
It is the same dagger.
Okay.
She...
Can he run in front of Arlius or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely run in front of Aurelius.
Just to kind of put a barrier.
Yeah, for sure. So you run over and you can step right in front of them. And Aurelius stops mid-pace and looks down at you, and you feel the full weight of her gaze on you.
I know you're strong enough, but, you know, It's a nuisance you don't want to deal with, right?
Before
How
Aurelius.
tall is she?
Aurelius is around like 6'3", 6'4", 6'5".
Okay, so she's taller than me. Heard.
She's fucking massive. She's a big woman.
Gotcha. Heard. I'm terrified. Never mind.
She is a big woman.
I can't even block her full everything then. All right. Heard.
No, yeah, you are. You're standing in front of her, and she is looking downwards towards you. Before she says anything, you see Rinko's back is now pressed against the glass in the window. She takes a deep breath and begins to pull Dane tighter towards her.
He's just gonna be looking at Rinko with determination in his eyes now. Just obviously still like shaking that he's in front of Aurelius right now, but like still staring at her to just like jump.
Yeah. And she says, "You can't have him, and I won't let you have your way any longer." And Dane says, "What are you doing?" And Aurelius begins to take a step over towards this fireplace. She begins walking towards it, and she's standing in front of the flames now. And she turns and looks, and then looks back at the fire and says, "Whether or not I lose your trail here means nothing. But Dane, you really should come back. Your mana sickness won't allow you to survive till the end of the school year unless I give you your treatment. I am not evil, but I will dismiss you from this life." And she turns, and you see this beginning of arcane energy balling up in her hand.
And Amras fucking run over and just kick them out of the window.
Yeah, so as you begin running over, you hear a crack, and you see Rinko jabbing the back of the glass with her dagger. And you see the entire window spider with the shattering of the glass. Are you just like Sparta kicking them out?
If they are not already out, or I could just like fake run that I'm going to them.
Yeah. Which way do you want to play it? What do you want to do?
Oh God. Well, you know, okay. Let's try this Sparta kick, because even if I fail, it still looks like at least I'm running to them to like stop them.
Yeah. Yeah. Go. It's for free because Rinko is playing along and jumping backwards out the window.
All right, then I will foos. It's gonna hit Dane, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but it's gonna hit on her hand and his stomach.
Yeah.
So she tanks it and then just kicks him out.
Yeah. So you run over and you big boot them in the chest.
Very quickly and very faintly, keep him safe. And he's just gonna fucking dash him out of the window.
Yeah. Totally. You can. And as you watch Rinko falling from the tower, the broken glass flying, you see Aurelius release the arcane energy, trying to hit them in time as before they can get out, as a bolt of lightning shoots by you out the window, out into the sky, as she missed.
Oh, thank God.
And looking down,
I'm just gonna hang over to the like side, but like still very much safe, so I can't fall out myself.
Yeah, you watch as Rinko looking up at you as she's falling, Dane like kind of yelling like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, it's expected.
You see Rinko smile at you, and they both vanish.
Okay.
Midair, they vanished.
I'm sure she could see that bolt of arcane energy.
She did.
Okay.
She was falling backwards, looking up at you
Okay.
as
so
she was
saw
falling.
that. Yeah, heard. Okay.
Um,
Ravros is gonna immediately walk backwards and then turn around and then go on one knee with one like fist on the ground and bow again to her.
mm-hmm.
Again, you trusted me with this. I'll find a way. We'll make sure that there won't be any problem for you further, especially with whatever reason they want Dane.
Relius looks at you. You're dismissed. And she
Understood.
walks over to the window and looks outside. As you,
Sorry, I start walking to the staircase.
Yeah, so Rinko and Dane have broken out of the window, and she begins walking over to where the window was broken.
Walking.
And or you hear Aurelius say, "By the way,
Yeah.
it looks like Rinko had started a dark hour."
Wait. Dark hour means that she like went in the key, right?
She went into a palace alone with
Which means
Dane.
she probably went into Dane. That's how they.
You don't know that.
Oh shit. Wait. But since we're not in a party though, I can't join the dark hour.
You are part of the dark hour, so time is frozen for you right now. But you are
Oh.
still active because you're a Persona user.
Right.
And
he's gonna-
she
he's gonna
says,
stop.
she says, "There's somebody nearby who has a palace."
Huh.
You might still be
Do
able
we
to
want-
catch them and retrieve them for me.
Can Avareth turn and possibly jump out of the window then and follow them?
Do you want to?
I'm scared for what that means, but if time is slowed down,
Yeah. So,
does that mean gravity stopped? Like,
time is still regular for you.
oh, okay.
For everything else, it is altered.
Okay. So either A, I jump out of the window with whatever they had, or B, I run down the staircase.
Yeah.
Because when I looked at them, they were gone. They vanished.
They vanished from air, yes.
And was it? Are we high enough where I could see the ground, or was it like?
Yeah, you
they
can see
just-
you can see the ground for sure.
So they just vanished
Yeah,
midair.
yeah, they vanished midair. Which means that she pulled him into a palace.
How would I? How do I go in a palace if they're both missing?
You would need to find the person whose palace they went into.
Wait,
They're nearby. The person's whose palace they went into is nearby.
midair? Oh fuck. Okay, well that means that they're probably. Can he go? Can he sprint back to the window and look and see if he can see anyone around like the grounds?
For sure.
Okay. I'm assuming that's a perception check.
Yeah, roll perception.
Okay.
You see a familiar figure walking across the courtyard.
I thought time froze.
He's mid-stride.
Oh, okay.
He's like
Gotcha.
mid-stride. When I say walking across, I mean that he is frozen, but he was walking across. You see him as he is mid-stride, mid-walk, talking to somebody. The familiar visage of Leo Shiname.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. So how far and how close do I have to be to enter that palace?
You have never been in that palace, so
I have to be
you
right
need
next to him.
you need to use your key. You
How
think
high are we up?
you think that so feasibly speaking,
Uh-huh.
you don't need to just be standing there to turn your key. So if you want to try to jump and like shove your key into his chest as you're falling, you can totally do that.
How far are we up though?
You're like
Before.
Probably 4 or 5 stories up.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Can I look at Aurelius and be like, I don't mean to ask this out of the blue, but do you have any healing magic by chance?
She's gonna raise an eyebrow. And she just turns around and walks back to her desk.
Fuck. Is she notably grabbing thing, or did she just...
No, she just ignores you and starts filling out a piece of paper.
Okay. He's gonna look back at the window, and he's gonna look back at Aurelius, and he's gonna look back. Oh, man. He's gonna take a couple steps back, and he's gonna just leap out the window.
Okay. Yeah, so
in hand.
He's
dolphin diving.
Dolphin dive out the window. Let's just say a general dexterity check here. We'll just we'll see how good you have it.
You mean like athletics, right?
No, just a general dexterity check.
Oh.
Just make a dexterity. See if you got
How do I...
See if you just click where at the top where the dexterity is. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice. Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Death Part 2 was avoided, bro. Holy shit.
Dead in the dark hour, you know? Yeah, so you can definitely, you dive in and you jam the key in and click it. And as you do, you are free falling as the world around you ripples as you fall through the ground.
I was done falling.
No, you're not. As you go,
no, that's what Avarice is gonna say.
Yeah. You go careening through the ground as it ripples like water, and you begin falling now again through another sky.
Oh, he's just gonna start like fucking like screaming pretty much.
And you see ahead of you, closer to the ground, Rinko and Dane.
As soon as he sees them, he's gonna just tighten up and kind of like make his body as stiff as possible and just become an arrow and start pretty much dooming to their location.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, you can. You can absolutely catch up to them because they are trying to catch air, so they're moving significantly slower.
Gotcha.
Whereas you're just like a fucking rocket towards them.
I'm gonna until I can grab on them. We're gonna Iron Man this.
Yeah.
Where like Iron Man 1, where he grabs everyone's hands and he just kind of like makes a circle to make as much drift as possible.
Yeah. You show up and you kind of grab hold of them and you begin kind of directing, and Rinko is
follow my lead,
looking at you so confused, like, what the fuck are you? How did you get here? Yeah, you guys are gonna take some damage here.
Oh, even with the drift?
Even with the drift, because you were still following at maximum velocity from the 5 stories up. You're not getting the 5 stories, but you are getting more damage on top of that.
Is there any way I can like cast a heal on myself? Like a second wind or anything? Is there any way?
You actually are getting out pretty good here.
Okay.
I rolled a lot of 1s on that fall damage.
Oh, okay, good.
So you take 18 bludgeoning damage as you guys land on the ground. All of you.
Okay.
And you don't recognize the place that you are in. You landed on some cobblestone.
Oh, you know, I really wish we landed in a field or something.
Ouch. Dane rolls over. I think I broke a rib.
I think I broke my back.
You feel
nimble,
Rinko.
nimble like a spider, though, Rinko, huh? You're
Rinko
probably
is
fine.
she rolls over and she looks at you and she goes, "You stupid asshole."
Yeah, at least you didn't get fucking blown up by a fucking arcade blast, alright?
I can't even believe this. And you hear
Hey.
heavy footsteps.
Not footsteps of any of us?
Nope, you hear heavy
Okay.
footsteps, a lot of footsteps
Is it, where, can we know what direction?
from all directions.
Oh, I don't like that.
As you see suits of armor running around corners from
Can I pop a
multiple directions.
Greater potion of healing.
You can. And
Okay.
you see, following close behind us, this encirclement of suits of armor begin to surround you. You see somebody approaching.
Is that 9 plus 4 then?
For a greater potion of healing, it is what is it? 44 plus 4, right?
44 plus 4. So I rolled
Yeah.
a 9 of
Yeah.
the 44.
So
and plus
13.
4.
Yep.
13. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Better than nothing.
yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, so you hear heavy footsteps and then
that's probably not good.
slowly following behind, you see somebody wearing a very regal outfit, a large ice crown upon his head.
Do I recognize this as the Ice King from that we killed before?
Very similar.
Fuck.
Very, very similar, but more alive than what you remember from the other palace.
Okay.
And you see, as he walks through the crowd, his aura giving off an icy, just breath of air. The air...
The cooling actually helps with the pain a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he walks over and looks at you, and you see Leo.
Oh.
And he
Hey, man.
pulls a sword from his hilt.
Oh.
And it's this
hey,
long
man.
silver blade.
Remember when you buckle docked Cyrus, man? And I was right there and you said you were going to do the same thing to me? That's me. It's been a while. I know we haven't talked since the beginning of school year, man. Cyrus. Wait, so question mark.
Yeah.
We know Cyrus is with Leo, but acting, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. He converted us, man. It makes sense. It all makes sense. It's just his hands are just gonna be up.
Yeah.
Or like pretty much.
He draws the sword completely. You see the long silver blade. You see the very intricate designs on the hilt that look like icicles. You actually remember seeing this sword, sort of.
Oh.
You remember seeing a more rusted version of it, and it being referred to as Icebane.
Okay. So I know that information, right?
Yes.
Ah. Icebane. It looks better now. A lot better.
As
Very
it
close.
should. The real
Yeah.
deal is always absolute. And he
Yeah, you own that thing.
looks down at you, and he points his sword at you. Guards, arrest them for trespassing upon my
Wait,
land.
we're here to talk to you to further everything. We're gonna help.
Help me? Oh. You want to help me, then I will schedule your execution for tomorrow. That's how you can help me.
I don't really like that agreement. He's gonna kind of look at Ringo and see what she's thinking.
It will be so nice to be rid of you. No more people standing in my way. No more. And soon, Cyrus will have no choice but to come running back home.
Question.
Yes.
Very stupid question.
Yeah.
And this is going to go to the rule of cool.
Okay.
Is there any way after drinking this potion I feel better now that I could grab my bag of colding and somehow slip his sword in it? Like going over the sword and just... Because he said it was infinite space, right? Technically?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
is there any way I could just... It's a bag of colding, right? I mean, that makes sense. You just fucking... You know, and disarm him? Is that possible?
I mean, technically, yeah.
I mean, we're going to jail anyways and be executed, man. I might as well try something.
Okay.
But still gonna look to Rinko and be like, what is she doing?
She is like holding onto her ribs as she's getting up. She does not look like she could handle a fight right now.
Fuck. Okay, maybe I will refrain then. Damn, that'd be cool though.
I mean, you can still try it.
I mean, I'm gonna kind of look at her, and I'm just gonna have like a dumb shit-eating grin on my face.
Yeah.
Whether she wants to stop me is up to her.
She
I'm gonna
does
slowly
not,
reach
yeah.
for my bag of colding, and with drinking this greater potion, try to wait. So he's still pointing at me, right?
Yeah, he's pointing his sword at you.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna literally, pretty much like go to my wherever he's pointing it, and then just put the bag right. Like put this wherever the edge of it is into the bag.
I'll give you a choice: athletics or acrobatics. To try and
oh god,
wrest his sword from his grip.
We're gonna do athletics.
Yeah.
Oh, do I just roll?
Yeah.
Praise to be all heavens. I pray to thee. Give me this fucking roll. Please, man. Please. What? No.
Sheesh.
I have been forsaken by the gods.
Yeesh.
I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I'm gonna deceive him and say this is a polisher. I'm gonna polish your blade. Can I deceive him? Just tell me I'm dead, bro. Just
You try to go and throw the bag over. You do throw the bag over the blade, and it goes in. But he just reels it out as before you can kind of jam his hand to let go.
Damn.
And he re-sheathes his sword, and he turns around and begins walking away from you and says, "Arrest them." And these guards just en masse jump on you guys.
Are these like regular sized people?
Roughly regular sized people. They're suits of armor though, so it's
okay.
You know that if you start doing damage to them, that they will turn into like shadows and demons of different kind though.
Yeah. Heard. Okay.
And they knock you guys unconscious.
Okay, heard. All right.
And you wake up an unknown amount of time later on the ground, to the feeling of a wet rag sort of patting your face.
Oh.
And you look up and it's Rinko, and she's cleaning the blood off your face.
He's just gonna smile. Hey. This is quite the predicament, huh?
You're an asshole.
Why am I the asshole?
But you're sweet.
I saved you. Oh, okay. He's just gonna smile dumbly.
Yeah.
I take it.
And she gets up and she walks over and she begins to
Can I also start to sit up?
Yeah, you can. And she's like cleaning this rag in a small pool of water. And she walks over and begins patting Dane's face, cleaning him up.
So what was the idea for, going in this crazy nuts place?
It was better than going to deal with her.
I mean, I guess, but If she really wanted to, she could follow us here very quickly.
She doesn't know exactly where we are, unless you told her.
I didn't tell her. I leaped out of a window, and honestly, the last time I leaped out of a window, I fell kind of miserably, so I was a little bit scared. But we're here now, right? And then now it's just the realization that he could have fucking died is just gonna roll over his face. That was pretty high up, huh? That was probably a stupid idea.
Incredibly stupid, asshole.
But hey, we're all here together, and he's gonna kind of do like the hand thing where he's just like, yeah. We're in jail. This is probably not optimal, huh?
It's okay. I'll just call Flair, and the master will come and save us.
You can call. Wait, is Flair the master?
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
But if she's somewhere where I can call her, then I can call her, and hopefully she'll hear me.
I can call someone too. I have a stone. He's gonna take out the stone. Let me try. And he's just gonna talk to it. Hello? Is anyone reading this? Can you hear it from Dane's like pack?
Yeah, you hear from Dane's like pocket. Hello? Can anybody hear this?
He's gonna look up. Oh, right. I gave it to Dane. Well, you're just gonna kind of sit dumbfounded. Yeah, your plan is probably good. He's gonna put the stone away.
All right. Well, I can't believe I'm about to do this. Okay, fine. Here, and she pulls out this small scroll and hands it to you.
Ooh, not much of a reader, but sure.
You're not reading it. You're using it.
Oh, how am I supposed to? Is there instructions here? He's just gonna kind of like fold it.
Well, just write your message on it, whatever you want to say, and I'll try to get it to one of your friends. It can't be long. It's got to be 25 words.
He's gonna kind of look at it and just look back up her and say, do we need them?
You think we can get out of here without them?
Well, the only person that comes to mind is Cyrus. He might have a good talking hand to get him out of this, but... Okay. If they come here, not a word of what you are or who you are. Although they probably will find that out pretty easily. But
she pulls up her hood and her face begins to just shift to nothingness. And you recognize Weaver, obviously.
Yeah.
And she says, you couldn't recognize me before, and you won't recognize me again.
I mean, what, are you telling me this? You have it, obviously I know who you are, though, like, that's... He's gonna kind of squint his eyes, like, am I supposed to, like, follow this along? I'm confused now.
Well, do whatever you want.
Okay. But them, they, everyone else.
Yes.
No one else.
Nobody else.
Good. Because it will stir the shit pot, and I'm going to tell you right now, not good for you at all.
Write your letter.
Yeah. Okay, yep, heard. And he's going to kind of just, right, he's going to put this to Cyrus. Hey, buddy. Hold on, I need to see how many words this is. Hey, buddy. So... He's gonna be really stupid. I only have 25 words, but we are in Leo, inside his stuff. Save us? Question mark. How many words is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Thanks. 20. I'll send that to you.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you
There you
can-
go. This should get him.
Yeah. Okay. And she takes the scroll. She reads it. You really are an idiot. And she wraps it up. And she does a hand motion on it, and the scroll vanishes.
You're more of a magician than I thought.
Magic is magic. Now give me a second.
Oh, okay.
And she,
Can I look around?
yeah, she
Gather
puts
my surroundings.
she puts her hand on her ear. Flair, I'm in trouble. Avrif and Dane are with me. We escaped in Leo's palace. I don't know if Master should come, but I'm hurt.
Hey, can you ask them to bring some food?
She looks at you and she says, I just used all of my words.
Should have used them more efficiently. I was gonna say, as he did not use his words efficiently.
So
Yeah. Cyrus,
Yes.
as you are sort of just sitting there still, listening to this conversation happens, something appears in front of you. A small scroll appears out of thin air in front of you.
You see Cyrus go like, "Bleh!" and just like kind of like
What?
get like startled and like trying to catch his balance back in the chair.
according to look at the very obviously fumbling giant man.
Yeah. What are you doing? Scroll appears.
I'll
You gonna take it.
reach out very cautiously and grab it, just very slowly. Be like, okay.
Yeah, you reach out. You can grab it for sure. It feels like just like parchment paper.
And I guess I'll open it up to read it.
Okay. Yeah. So you can.
Cyrus dies.
Cyrus falls over and dies.
It's a Dead Sea Scroll. He's dead.
Yeah. So you open the scroll and you see arcane writing inscribed inside of it that fades as soon as you open it. And you begin to see ink start to appear on it. And it says the following. And I just put it in your notes.
Hey, yo.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me.
Does Cyrus
see
react?
Cyrus?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is gonna be Cyrus' reaction. You're just gonna see Cyrus's fucking head fall into his hand, and he's just gonna fucking cover his mouth and just go.
Sent immediately jumps up and runs over to Cyrus. What the fuck is going on?
It says, "Hey buddy, so I only have 25 words, but we are in Leo inside his stuff. Save us, thanks. He's in fucking Leo's palace."
This fucking dumbass.
Ugh.
Okay, let's go. We don't have time. And
We-
Sino just starts booking it.
Yup. We gotta do this
He's
now.
like gesturing Flair that like we need to go.
Hold on. Cyrus, you're the only one who's been in there, right?
Yeah.
Us two haven't.
Not very far.
But us two haven't been in there yet, right?
3.
3.
Yeah.
True. 3.
Claire is shaking her head. No, I haven't been in there.
So we need to find Leo.
He's probably. It's Friday. He probably is going to be student council offices area, I would imagine.
We don't have time to waste. Let's go.
I
She's, like, bouncing
understand
up and
that.
down.
Yeah, as they're leaving, so I'm just gonna look at Istis real quick. If one of us has been there, can they guide us in without having to meet the person?
It is possible.
Well, hold on to me and let's just see what
We'll
happens.
try that.
Just a
Cyrus-
point of note on that question, and Cyrus, you would actually know the answer to that question. Because when you originally went into Ionos' palace, you did not enter your key. Dane did.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. But Sin and Scent wouldn't know that. So,
Yes, correct.
yeah.
Correct.
Cool. Gotcha. Awesome. Cool. Great. Cool. Just needed that refresher. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome.
I guess, but the specifics too probably wouldn't be 100% confirmed with Cyrus at that point
Mhm.
because confusion. So it's like, I
Yeah.
guess so. We could try it. So yeah. Cool.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right, let's
So
go.
Cyrus just get up and be like, okay, just hold on tight, I guess, when we leave.
Hmm. Holding on to his
All right.
shoulder and just kind of actually just like arm around his shoulders, like, all right, let's go.
You'll see Cyrus look back and be like, thanks, it's just, we'll be back with Avarath, and hopefully this palace is not that bad. And you'll
Hopefully.
see
Good
Cyrus,
luck.
Like, look to Sin and be like, come on, you're the one gesturing this, just hold on to me already. And he's holding out his, like, left arm. You're like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he'll like look over at Flair and just hold out a hand.
Yeah, she'll take it and start following along with you guys. And so you go running out into the academy proper. As soon as you run out, it is very apparent there is a dark hour that is commenced. It is 3:30. I do want to take a little bit of an early break because I was playing for an hour and a half earlier with Zane.
Very fair.
You're chilling.
Yeah. Anyways. So, welcome back. Hello.
We're back.
Fuck me. Yeah. So,
Okay, in time.
yeah.
We were walking out of the Cloud Catacombs.
Walking out of the Cloud Catacombs, walking into the Academy proper. Where are you guys going?
Well, I mean, it's the dark hour, right? So,
Yes.
uh,
Nobody
So-
else is moving.
yeah. So, I mean, since I've been in the palace before, I seem to focus on my key, right?
You have to be within a certain radius. You're not
Okay.
sure what that radius is.
Are we
It's pretty good. It's a pretty good range.
are we
you think?
fully prepared to go? Is there anything we need at all?
I mean, it's a new day. I'm up to par. I can hit things really hard.
Hmm.
It's not like we can really go and buy anything right now.
We could steal.
Deal everything.
You beat me to
No.
it. Why don't you try focusing and seeing if we can get in there into the palace?
Okay. So I'll go ahead and try to focus on my key. Should I make a check or
Yeah. Make a Arcana check.
Arcana check? Oh, fuck me. That's an 8.
You think you're too far.
Cool. I feel nothing. Let's go towards the academy.
Hmm.
And so you'll see Cyrus start to jog towards the academy.
All right. So you can definitely. It's not that far of a jog, but it is. It's a little jaunt, and you make it in, and you are inside the academy. Congratulations.
Cool. All right. I'll look to the crew and be like, let me try this one more time. And try one more check.
Okay. Do it again.
That is a dirty 20, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, let's fucking-
You get into the entrance and you start to feel your key resonating as you're thinking about entering into Leo's palace.
It's enough for me to confidently say that, like, we could try and enter
Yes, sir.
where we are. Okay, cool. Okay, we're close enough. So, I guess just hold on to me.
Done. You just arm on your shoulder.
Okay. So, are you wanting to go in?
You're
Yep, we kind of don't have a choice.
Okay. And you do, and you can. You go right on in to the palace proper. Much like Ionis's palace, it is very eerily similar because they're both located in Shinmi. It is snowing like hell. It is a blizzard outside. You can't see more than like 20 feet in front of you. However, you can begin to see as you guys begin wandering through this blizzard the outline of a massive castle in the distance.
And question, I know I would be in my palace garb. What about
Yes.
the others?
They are also in their palace garb. You feel like your entry into this palace, you are already viewed as enemies.
Understood. Cool.
So, as you approach the front of the castle, the massive steel door is closed, the massive walls hanging high from the royal Shinami Palace. What are you doing?
Can I make a perception check to see if there's any noticeable, either like doorways that are ground level that are open or exist, or, you know, any sort of opening in the wall?
I'm gonna help him too, if
do.
possible.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
I see nothing.
It's hard to see.
Oh, nat 20.
Okay, it's not as hard to see.
Hold
Okay.
on, acceleration. Fuck.
Okay.
Let's see, Cinna, what you got, girl?
And a dirty 20.
Okay, cool.
Oof.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck hardware
So-
acceleration, I guess.
Cyrus, you get some snow in your eye, and it kind of hurts.
You see your stars like, ah, damn it, snow in my eye.
And Sen and Senna, you both open your third eye. Sent more so opens your third eye. And you see everything. No, you see that there is no total way to get through this front gate unless it is open from the inside. There are no side entrances. It seems like this wall is pretty sturdy. You could try scaling the wall, although that might be difficult.
Question.
Yes.
So for this spell,
Yeah.
it says it takes me 10 minutes to cast
Okay.
it. If I were to do it, would I be able to get over the wall? I think I know what you're talking. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about, and yes.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Find Steed.
Okay. Yeah, so you take 10 minutes to cast your steed.
So
And as you do,
beforehand, I'm gonna
Go
turn
for it.
around. I'm gonna turn around everybody like, it's gonna sound crazy. I need 10 minutes.
Yeah, you're right. It sounds crazy.
Sure.
But trust me. One, it's gonna be cool, and two, it'll help us get in.
Shinna is continuing to look for other ways in.
At least help me make a fire first or something, because it's fucking cold out here.
Okay, fine. Cyrus will be like, okay, fine, and he'll just take the dawn sword, just like point it somewhere, and just be like, fireball, bap.
Fireball!
it's wizard time, motherfucker.
Literally just go,
I got us.
no, he'll go, it's wizard time.
Time, motherfucker! Fireball!
But Cyrus will say it in the most like
that's-
deadpan, it's like, it's wizard time, motherfucker, fireball.
Jesus.
I
Yeah.
mean,
And then it's just like from the dawn sword, just like a medium-sized like pillar of fire will shoot out and be like, "There's your fire. Now give me 10 minutes."
Speaking of 10 minutes, can I actually have a few minutes? I thought I scheduled my groceries for later, but they just got here.
Oh, you're
yeah,
chilling.
yeah, no, yeah, yeah. Quick break, quick break, sure.
Like actual
the
10
time-
minutes.
Yeah, no,
literally.
I'll take actual 10 minutes. Yeah, go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, but we got 10 minutes. The fuck could we even talk about? Like with our like banter, party banter, anything like that? Well, this motherfucker's setting this shit up.
He literally just has to like sit there and just focus for 10 minutes.
So, do you want to play chess?
You know what? Fuck it, we're doing it.
Alright.
Yeah. Sed's just gonna just plop down and just the chess. Like
I will fucking pull up chess.com right now.
I don't actually mean playing chess. No.
I'm so down.
No.
No. It'd be funny. Think of RP.
God
Here's
damn it.
Cyrus break his concentration and be like, let's not talk about chess.
He's got a
Hey,
point. Yeah,
You're fucking doing shit. We're gonna play chess.
you weren't there for it. Yeah, good point. I'll pass on I'll pass on the chess. He just like breaks.
Damn it.
He just like breaks out some cards and just starts like
So
messing with it. Yeah, messing with his cards and stuff, and just kind of like doing like little tricks and shit. What the fuck is up with your look that you have going now? That's to you, Senna.
Oh, yeah, no, you can blame my fucking sister.
Your fucking sister. I didn't know you had a fucking sister.
You didn't want to stop her. You didn't want to.
I didn't really have much of an option when people pinned me into a fucking chair and shaved my head. So, anyway.
Let it grow back. For sure. Let it grow back. It looks bad. Compared to
It
how
was
you used to look.
decent,
Compared to how you used to
and then
look.
they fucking shaved it.
Well, whose idea was it to shave it?
Fucking store lady. I was like, oh wow, this is really girly for me. And then they fucking just were like, you know, I'm seeing inspo, and fucking shaved my mane.
Were they also a Leonin? Or were they humanoid?
They were a human.
You trusted
think.
you trusted someone who wasn't.
I didn't trust
Leonin.
them. I was dragged against my will.
You both trusted someone who wasn't a Leonin.
I did not trust. I was dragged against my will.
So I said you both. You both had someone who wasn't a Leonin cut your hair and make you look like a
I
bald
don't ever
human.
let somebody cut my hair. You can fucking blame Ziore. Now I look like a rat. You know how humiliating this is?
You
I
do
look
look,
like a rat.
you do look like a bald lion. It's kind of weird. One of those bald cats. What do you look like right now?
She's very not happy with that.
Oh yeah, no, he just keeps riffing into you at this point.
Yeah, no, the insecurity was already high because of it, and it's just getting higher.
Oh yeah. He's just gonna like for this whole 10 minutes after finally finding something to talk about, he's just gonna continuously riff into you and just not realizing at all. He's like, I'm just making up for lost time. I'm just making up for lost time. She's been gone. She's finally safe. I'm just gonna keep shitting on her. It's needed. And it's just like he finally just runs out of breath. And like just this cold breath starts coming out. He's like, I kind of missed you.
Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, no, she's just curling into a tiny ball right now. In the snow. Very, very not happy.
Learn something new.
Read your spells.
Don't worry. When I get there, I can just refer you to a 30-second, or 45-second.
I will save all of that. Every spell I got, I will save each of your shorts. Be like, all right, this is my spell. I'm gonna go watch that real quick.
Yeah, this is how that works.
Always read your character sheets. And if you don't understand, go check out the Dashcast.
Yeah.
Because I will explain every spell in the compendium to you. All right.
Casting spells.
Yes. Okay. I am back. A little deaf right now. My ears are ringing, but we're back.
Okay. Yeah, spells were
that
cast. A little bit of banter was had. Scent was making fun of Cinna while they were.
Senna is currently a very, very not much liking herself state.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. He pointed out like how she looked and was like, "Why do you look like this?" She just kind of curled up in a ball slowly.
So,
She is currently in a ball sad.
Yeah.
sad and ball.
Yep. He has a little Presty around her little like snow tunnel she's dug up and makes it dry land.
Okay. I'm getting an idea of the time that was missed. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, the 10 minutes comes and it goes, and Cyrus, would you like to explain what happens?
Sure. So after Cyrus is sitting there concentrating, casting Find Steed, you'll see him as soon as right about as the 10 minutes is up, he'll be like, "Found you," and then you'll just shoot out his hand, and you'll see just from the ground a circle of like magic will appear, and then from it a fiery phoenix will emerge. And
Flying out of the ground, yeah.
flying out of the ground, and he'll just float around, fly down, and eventually land about like 10-15 feet in front of Cyrus. And then he'll turn around and be like, "So, this is my phoenix."
What? And you just see like a little nose pop out of the snow. What?
Oh.
Yeah, it's not easy to bring it out. That's why it took me 10 minutes. But this is Phoenix Lathander. I haven't come up with the name yet, but say hi.
Hmm.
And I also look towards the Phoenix and I'm like, "You too, you can say hi."
He looks at you guys and he says, "It is just a different form, but it is still me, Lathander."
There you go.
And this will help us get over the wall.
Yes. Yes, it will. Question to DM.
Yes.
Is there at least an inch of space at the gate? In between the two doors, is there at least 1 inch of space?
Like, you're talking like a gap between the doors?
Yes. Yes. Or are they like closed shut?
Well, it's like a massive steel gate.
Okay.
So yeah, you would assume that it's steel shut. You're not sure if there's 1 or 2 though. You know that you definitely know that there's space on the other side because you've been inside this palace before.
Sure. No, I mean like I'm asking for Fireform's sake.
Oh.
Yeah, for
Gotcha.
the door itself, like, is there?
Yes.
Like between the gates, is there at least a space that's at least?
Oh
1
yeah,
inch wide?
yeah, for sure.
All right, cool. And just as a question, if I mount Phoenix Lathander and we use Fireform, will I also like go through it as well, or is it only him?
I will say, because this is your first time summoning him, you are not yet skilled enough to be able to do that with him.
Okay, cool. But I could ask him to do it if I wanted to, right?
Theoretically, yeah.
All right, cool. All right. So I'll look to the Phoenix Lathander and I'll be like, "Can you go through the gate and see if you can open it for us?"
He will look at you, nod, and he will fly off on the other side of the gate. And some time will pass. And the snow is picking up, the blizzard getting heavier and heavier. And then you hear falling chains. Ching, ching, ching. And then you hear a voice in the distance. "Who goes there?"
Oh, mama.
Nice one, Stan.
Rocks fall, everyone dies. And then a few seconds later, you see as 4 massive figures fall into the snow in front of you all. And they stand up out of the snow, and one of them says, "Intruders in front of Gate A."
That's us. Hi, what are the intruders?
They must
Hi.
be stopped.
We've come to talk to you about your extended warranty and how you're
What
going
the
to
fuck is
need
a
it.
warranty?
You don't know what a warranty is? Anyways, we're gonna kick your ass. I think a warranty would be understood even in our world. It's a guarantee that if something breaks, you can fucking return it and get it fixed. Or
I'm
get a new one.
sorry. Most of the shit I do is stolen, so
Is this fight warranted?
Roll initiative.
Do we need to open the game app or no?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Sure do.
fuck yeah.
Oh,
Cool. Initiative go. That is a dirty ass 20.
Ooh.
damn.
Okay.
My turn. Okay. 7. Okay.
Respectable.
Okay.
Thriving on a 16, baby.
Okay.
Okay.
And Lathander is still on the other side of the gate, right?
He is. You can
cool.
tell him to come back if you do want to as well. Just preemptively, in case Shigo does show up. She got a 10.
Okay.
However, for combat until she arrives, I'm not going to fight with her. However, if you are within 10 feet of Soul, you will get advantage on your attacks, your melee
Oh,
weapon
shit.
attacks.
Okay.
Melee weapon? God.
Yes.
Shit.
So it specifically has to be a melee attack.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Ranged
Treat
attacks
it.
don't work.
Treat it
I'm a
as.
bard, I don't melee.
All right. So, top of initiative, Cyrus.
Cool. Considering that we still need the gate to be opened, I'm gonna keep Lathander on the other side. I'll just like,
Okay.
communicate to him telepathically, like, hey, you just keep trying to find a way to open up the gate. We'll be okay.
You got it. There are a lot of guards over here.
Be careful.
Okay.
Cool. And then I will go. Let me see. What do I want to do as a question? I'm going to. For my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast that onto. Gotta cast that on Cinna. And so, you will have, for up to the next 10 minutes, you'll have an extra 2 to your AC. Plus 2 to your AC.
Cool.
And then I'll move 10, 15, 20, 25 to get guard A, and I'm going to make an attempt with the Dawn Sword.
Do it.
Wha-bam. That is a 21.
That hits.
Yeah, my hit DC is really nice. Cool. And I'll go ahead. I'll just be one-handing this. I'll invoke 1 charge of the Dawn Sword Flare Strike as well.
Okay.
Cool. So we'll do our slashing damage. And then we'll go ahead and do, what is it? 3d6 elemental damage.
Mm-hmm.
So 3d6 fire damage. That's not as much as I was hoping for, but
Hey, 5 is better than nothing.
yeah. Cool. And then I'll try and make another attack on him.
Do it. 2 attacks per action, big dog.
That probably doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, well, I tried. That plus
Wasn't
9
bad.
is coming in fucking handy. I'll say that much. Cool.
I mean,
All
you were close, even though you only rolled a 3.
You were
I know.
close.
You were close.
And
Alright.
that's my turn.
Cool. It is now A's turn, actually. He's going to make a... What is he going to do? Yeah, he'll just make an attack against you. Right. He's gonna try to hit you. Fucking 11. Definitely not gonna hit you.
Nah.
He's gonna try to make another attack. 8. Okay, off to a great start, guys. All right,
No.
that's his turn. Sin, you're up.
Bonus action, bardic inspiration on the scent.
Oh my God, bardic inspiration. Hello,
She's literally going to look at him.
Cinna. Are you okay?
She's doing something for once after he just like pummeled her spirit. She's still trying to be nice. She's like grabbing Scent's shoulder and goes, "You'll hit your shot for once." It slaps his back and goes back to the spell.
My God.
That's as nice as she's gonna get right now. I'm sorry. Outside of that, how far away am I from guard B?
About 50 feet.
50?
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect. Third level dissonant whispers. I need a wisdom save DC 12.
Yep. On B.
Yep.
That's a 2.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
21 damage.
Holy shit.
Oh shit.
It's a level 3. It's a third level spell. It hits.
Dissonant whispers. All right. 20,
She's-
30.
Finally. She can do stuff if she's far away.
Wow.
Don't piss off the bard, guys. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's a good question. For now, no. I think I'm good for now.
Okay. Right up next is B. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He's gonna use this action to dash to be able to do that. And that is his turn. Soul is gonna go 5, 10, 15 to get within 10 feet of you, Cyrus. And Scent, it's your turn.
All right. He's gonna move. Let's go. 5, 10, 15. And he's gonna cast 2 Eldritch Blasts, one at B and one at A.
Okay.
Is gonna be, first one's gonna be a 15.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, we'll do that one on A. That's gonna do 13 damage
Oh my God.
on A. And
Shredding
then
these guys, shredding them. 10.
what's
Does
the,
not-
the inspiration die I have to do before I roll,
No,
right?
you can. So
You have it for 10
technically,
minutes.
yeah. So technically, it is just the one roll, but it is before the action, I guess, takes place.
Oh, okay.
I answered you kind of quick, so I'll allow you to roll it.
Okay. What is the
Yeah.
what is the dice? Sorry.
D6, right?
1d8.
1d8.
28.
Okay.
You're up to a D8. Damn. Okay.
Got you. Okay. Thank you. Sorry for not asking ahead of time. It's an 11, so it doesn't hit anyways.
You're good. Yeah. No.
All right. So yeah. So the one on A. So A takes 13, and he's gonna kind of just, let's see. What I got for bonus actions? I don't even remember. He did this totally ass backwards, but he's gonna cast a hex on B. And that's his turn. That's all he's got.
Okay. All right. C's turn. He's got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And then it is D. 10, 20, 30, 50, 55. Right up to you. That is his turn. And Cyrus, back to you.
Cool. Awesome. I will attempt to make a hit on A, the Dawn Sword.
Okay.
And I get advantage now, right?
You do.
Cool. Let me roll that with advantage. 20.
Yes, that hits.
Cool. And I'll just be doing regular slashing damage on A. That's gonna be 14 damage.
Woo. Okay.
All right. Oh, he's still fucking standing. Oh shit. Okay, that changes.
He's bloody.
things. Bloody. Okay. And then I'm going to. Fuck it. I'll try another hit on A. And that is a 22.
Yes, 23 hits.
23. Sorry, I can't read. Cool. And that is 9 damage.
Ooh, nice. All right.
And then that's my turn.
Okay. It is A's turn. He's going to try and hit you. Dirty 20. Oh my gosh. Let's
Yep,
go.
that hits.
So you are going to take 6 damage.
Okay.
And he is going to use his follow-up attack because he did hit to try and pull you into his embrace. Which is
Huggies.
this 25 to hit, which also hits.
Oh god.
That is 20 damage.
20 damage.
Yes.
Damn.
What?
And
Right?
no. It's so his main attack, if it hits, he rolls the hit again to embrace and squeeze you. So it's like a follow-up
Oh wow.
attack. So the condition is he has to hit the first one to get the second attack to go through.
So that's 20 on top of the 6, so 26
Yeah.
total? Oh, God.
You are considered grappled. And you are frightened of him.
You're just gonna see Cyrus just start to try and kick his feet, and he's just gonna be like, I don't like this! I don't like this at all! Somebody help, please!
All right. So, that is his turn. Senna, you're up next. And yes, Sen, actually, you do keep that Bardic Inspiration because of Senna's ability.
Oh, okay.
Unfailing inspiration. So you keep using it until you use it successfully.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got
She's
you.
a little quirky. Her words stick with you.
Yeah.
You fucking do it.
Yeah.
Fucking cutting
So
words.
hit your goddamn shot.
Believe in the me that believes in you.
Believe it.
Yeah. What you got, Sen?
We're gonna move a smidgen. We're gonna
Alright.
go about right here. Tee smile, and then on which card is grappling? Again?
A.
A.
All right, so I'm gonna need a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC is 12 from A.
From A, you say. 14.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
-2.
That's
I
still-
rolled a 16.
A failed save. It's still 3d6,
Okay.
and must immediately use its reaction if available.
On a fail, that does not activate
Okay.
that part of it.
Oh wait, I'm reading it wrong. Cool.
Yeah, it does half damage if he succeeds.
Anyway.
And he doesn't have to run. Yeah.
Fuckers. Half of 16 is 8.
Nice. Still good.
Still something.
Still something.
Me casually looking at what I have. Bonus action.
And you're just seeing Cyrus just freak the fuck out. It's just like, get him off! Get him off!
He is going to use his reaction, Tightening Embrace, to where if he takes damage, he will begin to squeeze his grappled target tighter.
Ooh.
All right, so I'm not fucking with that one again.
Cyrus, you are going to take 15 more damage.
Holy shit!
You see Cyrus just his you just start to see Cyrus's like legs not kick as much, and he's just looking a lot more weak, and he's just like, guys, I don't like this.
All right. Shit.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do, Senna?
I don't know if I just want to chuck a potion at his forehead right now.
Same Baldur's Gate.
I know.
I feel like this is Dashing's way of being like, I'm gonna humble you real quick.
Yeah. Welcome to D&D with Dashing.
What do you mean?
I'm kidding.
Listen, you guys said the combat was too easy, so...
No, we
you know.
didn't! We did
I
not
never said
say
that.
that!
I said speak for yourself.
Valid, actually, yeah.
I didn't say it was easy. I was just like,
I'm
oh,
kidding.
Senna has to get knocked unconscious because I forgot about
I'm
it.
going to use my bonus action to switch my rapier into a whip.
Okay. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That is it.
Okay, it is going to be B's turn.
Oh god, I'm so scared.
He is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, up to you, Sen.
Don't forget,
Technically,
you have +2 to your AC as well.
yeah. Is that concentration? Shield of Faith
Oh
is
yeah,
that concentration?
yeah, it is concentration. Yep, so it's
Alright.
not affected anymore.
Make a Constitution saving throw. Make 3 of them.
3 of them? Okay,
3
cool.
of them.
Here's the first one. Here's the second one. And here's the third one.
He failed on the first one.
Okay. well,
Darn.
You would have saved it on the other 2. Darn. That sucks.
I got an 20 on the
Ooh.
last one.
Oh. Wait.
Pause.
Wait.
Pause. Hold.
Waiting?
Oh.
Hold.
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 Waiting?
Hold.
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 Waiting?
Hold.
You saved on all 3.
Yo!
Flair has Aura of Protection. Which gives you
I'm going to
+3 on your
kiss her, I
saves.
swear to God.
Oh,
You
shit.
get +3 on all your saves.
She also has Aura of Protection. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
And it stacks.
Oh.
I'm going to make out with her aggressively when she's back.
Wow.
Holy shit. I can't. Wow,
saved.
that's insane. Wow. Okay, so you still
Yep.
have your +2 on
Yeah.
your AC.
I'm going to aggressively fucking smooch this woman.
All right. Also, because he did move outside of your range, despite being grappled, you still do get an attack of opportunity should you want it.
I will attempt to do that.
Okay.
I'll just try. I'll like wiggle my arm out with the sword and just try and
Yeah.
swing at him. And I get an advantage, right?
You do.
Not that I really need it anymore, but
Roll for crit.
roll for crit.
Whew!
18.
All right. Well, 26. Yeah. Roll damage.
I'm just like, I was like, fuck this guy. Max damage again.
Ooh. Okay.
Good
all right.
stuff.
We like that here.
Fucking huge.
All right. Cinna, he is going to try and hit you. The first attack does not hit.
Oh, thank God.
The second attack. Oh, you +2 just saved you.
Yes.
I rolled a
Cyrus,
fucking.
I am
I
going
rolled
to
a 12.
platonically hold your hand.
I rolled a 12 right there. I
I
can't
am going
believe it.
to platonically hold Cyrus's hand, I swear to God.
You're just gonna see, like Cyrus like, try and like very weakly hold up a thumbs like, good thing I cast that, didn't I?
Soul is going to. Kind of. Yeah, she's gonna move here. So both you and Scent are within range. And Scent, it is your turn. You now get advantage on melee attacks because you're within range.
Okay. What he's gonna do though? Let me check a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they are all in range. So Hex is gonna go away. Now that Twilight's in danger, Hex is gone.
Yep.
but I'm
Okay.
going to cast Incite Greed on all of them, all 4 of them,
1, 2, 3,
since
4.
they're all
Gotcha.
since they're all in a 30-foot radius of me.
Yeah.
They all have to do a Wisdom 14 save, and if
Okay.
they fail, they are charmed and they have to spend their turn coming towards me.
Okay. 14.
Yes, Wisdom 14.
Okay. A succeeded.
Okay. One that needed to succeed. That sucks.
B failed.
Okay, they're charmed.
C failed.
Okay.
Pause. Question mark. Can I use silvery
D
barbs
failed.
on A?
You can.
Silvery barbs. Reroll that.
A failed.
Okay, so A, B, and C have failed so far?
All. What did I say?
You said A, B, and C.
yeah.
You
Yeah.
didn't do D.
Yeah. Did I know? Did I roll? Okay. Yeah, I'll just reroll it. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, D failed.
Okay, so they will
That's so
spend
good.
they will spend their whole turn walking
Okay.
towards me, and when they're within 5 feet of me, they can't move, they cannot
Okay.
attack, they're just charmed, and they just stare at my coin in my hand. That's all they do.
Okay.
And at the
For
end,
1 turn.
at the end of each of their turns,
Mhm.
the affected target can make a Wisdom saving throw. If it succeeds, it ends, and it lasts
Okay.
for a minute.
Nice.
And Clover's just gonna kind of just make his way
does
over
it
here.
break? Does it break if they get attacked?
If they get attacked, yes, it's a normal charm basically.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So that is your turn.
Clutch.
Yeah, that's all he'll do. Yeah.
Who are you giving advantage to, Senna?
Cyrus.
Okay.
It's Twilight.
Oh, I love that spell. Oh fuck.
So.
So question with that as well.
Yes.
If will A technically have to drop his grapple on
He
me, or
lets
will
go.
he still be grappling?
Yes. See. Let's go.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
Yep.
Yeah.
But only on starting on his turn. It's not immediate, right? So
No.
If my no, it's
You
immediate.
are. No, it is not immediate. It is his turn.
Okay.
It starts.
Okay, cool. So that means
Yeah.
I still have to try and do like what a
You
strength
still
save.
have to
Oh,
try to get out. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's,
all you know is Cinna did something and she
yeah.
looks relieved.
Yeah. Cinna did something. Cent is holding up his coin, and they're all kind of just looking at him with like a twinkle in their eyes, and the coin's
Mhm.
shining a lot brighter than normal.
Cyrus just got like his eyes like half open at this point. He's just like,
Yeah, you just see this like bright light shining out of the corner of your eye.
All right. C is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then he stops 5 feet away?
Yeah, they can be within 5 feet. Yeah, they just stare. They can't attack or anything. They
Gotcha.
just stare at the coin.
D is already there. Cyrus, it is your turn.
all right, strength saving throw to break out of the grapple, right?
Correct.
All right, here we go.
Would he have advantage because
That
he's
is a
charmed?
12. I do.
I don't know. Would he?
He does not need it because of the aura of protection.
Oh, fair. Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Cool.
And he lets go and he will begin moving. If you want to use your attack of opportunity, you may.
I will.
Okay, go for it.
Hold on one second.
Would
double check
Soul
this out.
technically have to as well?
Soul is a non-combatant right now.
Got you. No. Okay. Thank
yeah.
you.
Cool. That is a 18.
Yes, that hits.
Cool, and this is gonna be my revenge. I'm free. I'm just gonna, as he's walking away, I'm gonna take the sword and I'm just gonna stab it behind me,
Ooh.
and just be like, "Please, fucking die." Almost max damage again.
Nice.
Did you do at advantage? Oh no, it doesn't matter.
He's dead.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, don't
I
matter.
hit, so
Good.
I could have fetched for the crit.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering. Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, and beast.
Oh, he's dead. Good.
Yeah, he's dead. Good job. You killed him.
Cool.
All
And
right.
that's my whole action to break through, right?
No, it did not.
All right, cool. So I broke free his grapple,
Mhm.
and then I'm going to use my action to use Lay on Hands pool,
Do it.
which
Fair.
I should have everything now. I forgot because we had a long rest.
Well,
So let me
actually,
adjust that real quick.
That goes before B.
Let me add that back, and I'm gonna use all of it to get myself 30 HP.
There
Very
you
fair.
go. Back
So you're
way
just
up.
gonna see Cyrus just like take his hand and just slam it on his chest. Just be like, Okay. That's better. You'll see him start to stand up and look a lot better.
Damn. Yeah, there you go. All right. A's dead. You are healed up. Anything else you'd like to do?
I will move. Well, they can't attack, so I will just move right here next to Solstice.
Okay. Cinna, you're up.
How far away am I from Soul? Like 10?
15.
Fuck.
I mean, if you move one to the right, technically you would be feet. If
Sure.
Yes,
enough
They,
reach.
they won't get attacks of opportunity.
They don't.
They're charmed.
No, I'm aware, but the thing is I need to be 5 feet for melee weapons.
Oh. Yeah, you'd have
Get
to.
like here. Go this way.
D&D Beyond tools.
Or you could go that way. Either one of those would work.
Yeah. Gonna
Because here you're within 10 feet, and here you're within 10 feet.
wiggle my way over this way and stick with my spells then.
Okay.
Fair.
Yeah, she has to get back in the swing of using them anyway, so. Anyway. Second level Dissonant Whispers on B.
Okay.
Wisdom saves, DC is still 12.
10.
Nice. See
And they are
that
feared.
damage?
16 and they are feared.
Okay. He goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And his greed is broken.
Yep. Charm's gone.
Speaking of B, anything else you'd like to do?
Scrolling through my fucking thing. The urge to say I'm going to throw a bar of soap is so strong, but it has literally no reason.
Pocket soap.
Pocket soap! Oh my god, wait, I still have pocket sand!
My
Save it,
goodness.
save it, save it!
You don't need it.
This
Don't
isn't
need
the
it.
fight. This isn't the fight.
Don't need it.
This is not the fight.
I forgot I still had pocket sand!
Technically, it would be pocket snow.
Oh my god! No, because Sin literally fucking put sand in their pockets forever ago.
Yep. Yep, it's still in his pocket. He also has a pocket of dust from when you weren't here.
Oh my god.
The fucking clovers
so
that turn into
funny.
dust.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I have.
It's true.
How is Cyrus looking?
Cyrus he's still a little beat up, but not nearly as bad. Again, I just did recover 30 HP, so I'm
Yeah.
doing a lot better.
Just double
But
checking.
yeah, not like 100%, but like, you know, a lot better than he was before.
She's gonna toss him a potion of healing.
Cool.
one.
I will use that potion of healing immediately if I can.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
2d4 plus 2.
Very
Let me do that
cool.
real quick.
You cannot use it on your this.
Well, ignore that then.
Probably for the best.
Yeah. Have to wait for your turn, and because she used her action. All right.
That's right, you didn't feed it to me, you just tossed it to me.
Yeah.
B's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, using his dash to get there. Soul isn't gonna move. Scent, you are up.
Okay, he's going to use Fortuna on B and shoot at him.
Do it.
That is a 16.
Yes, that hits. What kind of bullet you loading up?
Copper.
Okay.
So that is, I gotta double check.
Isn't this your first time hitting with this
It's my
thing,
first
too?
time hitting.
It
It
is.
is my first time hitting. So it is the normal damage,
Yep.
which is 4 plus 1d6 necrotic damage.
Nice.
And 1.
Nice. Hey, not bad.
Yeah, that's 5 damage. It's not much, but yeah. And he is gonna kind of just look at C and D, look at the party, and go after one at a time. and he's gonna slowly kind of just make his way using all of his movement. Just go 5, 10, 15. Actually, no, he'll just go 15 away. He'll just go 15 away to make them have to move.
Okay. Isn't Sacred at the start of their turn?
It's at their turn. They move. Yes. Yes, they have to do the save, and then they have to move if
Gotcha.
they fail.
That's what I was
Yeah,
asking.
sorry, yeah. It's Wisdom 14.
At the end of each of its turns, an affected target.
Yeah.
Oh, it's at the end.
Oh,
of
the
turn.
end.
So they move and then they make the save.
Okay.
All right. I should have made him save last turn, but I will forego that and start this turn.
Am I able to move further than now realizing that? Or no?
I mean, you have what, 35 feet?
35, yeah.
So you can move 35 feet because
Okay.
you used your action, so
Yeah.
you can't dash.
Yeah, so he's just gonna move all the way to
so-
the top then, as far away as he can.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Oh, my bad.
That's
Okay,
35 right
thank
here.
you.
Yep.
Yeah.
All good.
Kind of just leading them away, and kind of having them only focus on one guard at a time.
Yeah. Okay. It is C's turn. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Question:
Yes.
If I know this is probably something I should have done previously, but since I do have Weapon Master and my Trident of the Dawn has a 20-foot reach, can I get an attack of opportunity if I transfigure it?
That is for throwing.
That's for throwing. Got it. Cool. Never mind.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's if it has reach, right?
yeah.
That's 10 feet.
Think
It says 20
one
feet
of
reach.
I think one of your weapons does have 10 feet. I think that. Right.
I have 20 feet, 30 feet, and then that's it. And then
Right. Yeah. Range
Okay.
area. Yeah. That is 20. Yeah. I think I meant to do that as throwing for range.
Yeah, 20 feet. 20 feet
All of
reach is
that, yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. that'd be throwing.
That's-
It's also for my intent with the Trident wasn't for
throwing it.
that one to be thrown. Yeah, that one's
Gotcha.
just for
Gotcha.
attacking with it. The Javelin was more so for throwing.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Hmm.
I think I meant to put 5 feet for like standard reach in there. I'll have to
Okay.
go back and re-edit it.
Sure. I mean, I can edit it real quick to put its
Yeah,
reach.
put the 5 feet of
Yeah.
5 feet the standard reach.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da.
That's taken care of. Cool. Never mind.
Yes. That's my bad.
No, you're good. That's why I asked.
Yes. Okay. Up next. So C went, and then he has to make a wisdom save.
Yes, 14.
Okay, he saved.
Okay.
D's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's also going to make he also saved. Okay. So they are no longer greeted up.
Got it. So, no longer one at a time. Got it.
No
Nope.
longer.
Yeah, the coin starts to lose its shimmer, and he's just like, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. He just puts it back in his pocket.
All right. Top of initiative is Cyrus. Your turn.
Okay. How is B looking?
B looks hurt.
He
He doesn't look too good.
Okay.
yeah.
What did I lose it on? Shit. Cool. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Misty Step,
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
and I'm gonna move 30 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna move right here. So I'm flanking C.
Okay.
And
Good
so I'm
idea.
closer to Clover. And then I'm going to make a check on C and do it since I am at flanking him. I'm at advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Correct.
cool. So I'll just do one check with the Dawn Sword. And that's a 23.
Yes, that hits.
Nice.
Cool. We'll do, I will do Divine Smite on this one at the first level, because I don't have anything else to do, so boop. And cool, we'll do the slashing damage. There's that. And then Divine Smite is, boop boop. It is 2d8 for first level.
Yes.
2d8. Boop boop.
Paladin.
And that's 20 damage.
Nice.
And then and that was on C.
C?
And then
Okay.
I'll make my second attack.
Yes.
There we go.
Cool.
This will also be with the Dawn Sword. Good thing I had advantage.
Damn.
Cool. And this one will just be a normal attack. So that's a total of 31 damage.
God damn. And that was on D, that second one? C?
C.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because I was flanking him, because I wasn't flanking
Yeah.
B.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I'm not within 10 feet of Solstice, so I wouldn't have advantage otherwise.
Correct. Yes. Okay.
And that is Cyrus's turn.
Very cool.
I'm sorry, Twilight's turn.
All
Good
right.
stuff.
All good. Stinna, you are up next.
She's kind of pissed off the dude in front of her. She's going to cast another second level Dissonant Whispers. DC is Wisdom DC 12.
On which one?
B.
Yeah, he failed.
Oh my god, 17.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I roll a fucking 6 on one of those. I feel attractive.
17.
Dude, Sinna needed this.
Okay, he's dead.
Less.
She fucking needed that. Oh my god. Pop, 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 pop. She does a little happy dance, and it's the end of her turn.
Okay. All right. Happy dance it up. Soul is gonna go 5, 10 over here. Not wait. Actually, she can make it here. She'll do that. To get both of you.
Turning on Soul. I'm just kidding.
Scent, it's your turn.
All right. He is going to, like, seeing the coin kind of go away. He's going to, fuck, put it back in the sword, put the sword away. And he's going to use Primal Savagery on C. It's with advantage because it's flanking and because it's soul.
Mhm.
It's 12. And I didn't say I was going to use the inspiration die, so that's a 12. That does not hit, I'm assuming.
Does not hit.
Damn. Just I was gonna use it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, and all the necrotic ooze that's coming out of his mouth and everything just goes away. He's like, fuck. He's gonna roar at both the guards and use Daunting Roar at them.
Okay. Is that a wisdom save?
It's a 12 wisdom save, yeah.
First one's a success. And the second, natural 20 on the second one.
Oh God.
I don't think I have ever succeeded in that. Once.
Hi, Silvery Barbs.
On the nat 20?
Yeah,
Okay. Who are you giving advantage to?
Scent.
Okay. It's saved on the second one.
Fuck!
I got an 18 on the second one.
Good try.
Yeah.
Good call, good call.
All good.
Kudos to you for the good rolls.
Yeah. All right.
That's all he's got.
All right, so it is C's turn. He is going to make an attack on you, Sent.
Hmm.
Uh,
My DC's 14. Yeah,
14 to hit.
Meets it, beats
Yep.
it. Yep.
Sent, you are going to take 16 damage on that first attack. I just max rolled the damage. And then he's going to use his embrace.
Can I, as a reaction, use Misty Escape? Get the fuck out of Dodge, or does a grapple give me?
The
Okay, so I can't do that.
Wait, hang on.
So it's when I take action, I use my reaction to turn invisible and teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space I can see, and I remain invisible until my next turn.
When you take a hit?
Yes.
That's
But-
like a more goated version of Misty Step.
How it's
really
it's a once per short rest reaction. However, if he's trying to embrace me, can I still do that?
So it's like a contingent thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, because it would override your invisibility, because he would still be hitting you.
It's after. So when I take damage, then I go invisible, and then I teleport, and I teleport away. So it's, yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow it. You can teleport for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The relief.
So he's gonna
You
go.
Like, you can see Twilight just feeling his eyes widen, just an audible gasp after he gets hit. He's like, oh, fuck. And then he sees you disappear. He's like, oh. And he looks behind. He's like, oh, thank
Oh
God.
no, you don't see him.
60 feet?
60 feet.
God damn, nice.
Yeah. No one sees him right now. He's just gone.
So I want you to know that for the embrace, I rolled a natural 20.
Oh shit!
my God.
Shit. Oh God, you would have been so unconscious.
No,
Holy fuck.
he would have been dead. Most not dead, unconscious. Yeah.
Yeah, he would have popped you like a fucking balloon if
Yeah,
you didn't
literally
have that.
broke his bones. He would just been on the ground. Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, no problems.
Slippery bastard.
Hey, it be that way. All right. C is going to turn around, confused. Make an attack on you, Twilight.
Good fucking rolls though, Dashing. Damn.
21 on the hit for that one.
That hits.
Wow.
10 damage.
And what about the embrace?
The embrace doesn't work.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's not automatic. The embrace is not automatic,
Okay, cool. Oh.
so you do not get embraced.
I'll just see Cyrus be like, ha, couldn't get me that time.
Okay. It's D's turn. D's gonna take a step away from
Attack
you
of
towards
opportunity?
Sin. Yes, sir.
And I'm at advantage. Let's go. 18.
Yes, that hits. Roll damage.
huge.
Good stuff.
9 damage.
Nice. Cool. All right. Sinna. Hello.
You still have your +2 to AC.
14. I got a 16. You take 11 damage. And then he is going to try and embrace you. Give you a nice big hug. I am so sorry.
It wasn't at 20, wasn't it?
I just rolled another natural 20.
I already used my silvery barbs to help.
You did.
Shit.
You did.
I can't use it because I helped my brother.
How much health do you have?
36.
Okay, I did 46 damage.
Oh no!
Holy
Sina is
moly.
You just see him like basically snap Sina and she just goes limp.
Holy moly.
As he is still hugging her very tightly. But that is his turn. Cyrus, you are up.
See Cyrus just fucking shocked. Just standing there, and I'm like, okay. No more kidding around, and I'm gonna use Radiance of the Dawn. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this shit.
By the
Is
way,
it
she
cost-
goes on their way. Sorry.
Yeah.
She had messaged me.
So it's a Constitution 14 saving throw. for both C and D to make.
Okay. C and D on save. Natural 1 on the first one.
Okay.
Double natural ones. Holy shit.
Both natural ones.
Both
Nice.
natural ones.
So they'll take each 2d10 plus my level. So we'll do this for D first. So 2d10. So that is 12 damage to him.
Okay.
And then for C, it's gonna be 11 damage to him.
Let's see. Gotcha. Nice.
And that's my action, and as my bonus action, I'm gonna use that potion of healing that Senna gave me. So now I'll do my 2d4 plus 2. So that's 6 health.
Nice.
And you see Cyrus just pissed the fuck off as he drinks that potion, grabs the dawn sword out from the fucking ground as he stabbed it in there, and he's like, I'm fucking killing you.
It just slowly turns to you as the embrace tightens. 2 failures, Senna.
What a great time to be back, guys.
Welcome back.
Oh, I should have asked this before I fucking did this. Does technically, am I fucking over the chance of Cinna actually dying because I'm hitting D while still embracing her?
So if
Because she's unconscious right now.
if he does a melee weapon attack and it's an auto critical because she's unconscious, which is 2 failures.
I already did the rolls. Fuck me.
All good. But he did use his reaction, so he can't do it again until his turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that was my turn, so.
Okay. Senna, make a death saving throw to me.
Ooh.
This is so long. It's just a d20, right?
Yes, standard d20.
Oh no.
To me, to me. Holy shit! Okay.
I marked it. I marked it. Yep, I marked it. Don't worry.
Okay. All right, Sen, your turn.
Oh, God.
So,
I
Sen's
need an
gonna
alcoholic beverage.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's gonna be just staring at guard D. And he's gonna cast his last hex on it. And you
Okay.
just see this golden shimmer just shooting at D. He's gonna aim. He's gonna aim Fortuna at it,
Yep.
using the inspiration that was given to him by Sin. You said it was a D8, correct?
Yes.
He's gonna throw in a platinum bullet.
Oof.
Natural fucking 20.
Let's go!
Fuck, dude! Holy shit!
Let's go!
Natural fucking 20.
Unscripted, boys. Unscripted. Unscripted.
10 damage plus 2d12 lightning damage.
Crit, so double it.
Yeah, it's 1d12
Yeah.
lightning damage normally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Come on.
so 5 lightning damage.
Fuck, dude.
Plus,
All right.
plus hex damage, which is also doubled.
Also doubled.
5 necrotic damage, so 20 damage in total.
Holy shit, dude.
That's-
Oh shit. Okay.
those were low.
all right.
Those were low rolls too. Like,
Yeah. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
I can't move Sin, can I?
You cannot. She is still embraced. However, getting a little closer, make a perception check.
Sure.
At
There's
advantage.
That was good. Thank you. 21.
There are no signs of life.
After
It is-
shooting guard D, he look at Sin, notice that, and just take a deep breath, knowing what he has to do next.
Okay, C's turn. He is going to make an attack on you, Cyrus. He will. That is 12 damage. And then he's going to try and embrace you. Your AC is 19.
He met it, didn't he?
You got a 19.
How much damage?
Oh my god! 12 damage. Very low roll on that one.
Cyrus is grappled, frightened, and not looking great at all.
No. Right, it is D's turn, and he drops the limp, lifeless body of Sin on the ground. 10,
Attack of
15.
opportunity because he walked by me.
Attack of opportunity.
Very weak trying to just do this. That's a natural 20!
What? Holy shit!
Holy moly.
Cyrus is fucking pissed the fuck off. He's going to...
Any divine smites, flare strikes in there?
Yup, I'm stacking a divine smite and a flare strike on there.
Let's go.
Cyrus just like, if I'm fucking going down, I'm at least getting some fucking revenge. So we'll do the slashing damage first.
Yep. Everything is doubled.
All right, so one more, right?
Yes.
So that's 17 there, and then Dawn's Flare Strike is 3d6, so that's gonna be 6d6 elemental damage.
Yep. That's insane. That's fucking insane. Come on.
16 damage,
Woo, bring it home.
and then it's gonna be 4d8 radiant damage. That's not bad. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
It's like-
Yeah, it is.
Cyrus is just there. I was like, fuck you. Just very bloody, and then his arm starts to just fall down after putting all of his effort into that. As he's just kind of stuck there, holding on for dear fucking life.
All right. That is his turn. Cyrus, it is your go.
All right, let's break out. Strength saving throw, go. I fucking better beat that.
You did. Yes,
Cool.
you did. Cyrus going
Break.
fucking beast mode right now. Holy shit.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna use one of my own potion of healings that I had
Okay.
for my bonus action. That's 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, free action to try to break out, bonus action to take the potion, and then you still get your 2 attacks.
Yeah, so that's 7 HP.
Nice.
And Cyrus is just gonna fucking turn around to guard C. And he's gonna be like, I'm sick of you holding me. And we'll attempt to make a check with the Dawn Sword.
Do it.
Cool, I'm rolling at advantage because I'm within 10 feet of soul.
Correct.
That is a 27.
Yeah.
Cool. I will invoke a Dawn Sword Flare Strike on this because I want out. I want out! So there's the slashing, and then 3d6. So, okay, so that's 17 there. And I'm gonna try another hit there at advantage. And wow, okay, 12 does not hit.
That was, oh shit, yeah, no. That is not it.
Cyrus is gonna. You'll see Cyrus like really wearily like try and swing the sword the second time, and it'll miss, and he's just gonna be like, "Damn it!" And he's just gonna look back to Clover and be like, "That's all I got, man. Sorry." And that's his turn.
Okay. Sent, you're up.
2 Eldritch Blasts at C.
Okay. Did you want to move your hex to him?
Yes.
Okay.
Natural 1. And then this one he's going to use inspiration die because he didn't have to use it last time. So 11 plus 8, so 19.
Yes, that hits.
5 damage plus 1. 6. And he's going to just move in front of Sin.
Okay.
Just hands out, staring at C. Like just
He is
making himself as wide as he can.
He's going to stay in your range, move over here.
So
And
no attack of opportunity.
No attack of
Nope.
opportunity.
Yeah, because he moved diagonally.
Oh, if it matters, hex on strength.
Okay, cool. And he's going to make attacks on you, Sent. Dirty 20 on the first hit.
Hmm.
That is 14 damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to embrace.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 20 on the embrace.
No fucking way!
How-
No fucking way!
How much damage does it do?
41.
Okay, he's down.
That is his turn. Cyrus, you are up.
I know this is way too late to ask this,
Mm-hmm.
but if I were to ask Lathander to come back, how long would it take?
He would be pretty quick.
Would it take
He is
my
he
turn?
is a bird. No, I'll let you do it for free.
I want to call Lathander back, please.
Okay.
Please.
Yes. What are you doing?
I'm gonna get on that fucking Phoenix, and I'm going to take out all my fucking anger on this damn guard.
It will take you at least this turn to call him back, so he won't come back until next turn.
Okay, but
yes.
I can call him. Okay, cool. So,
Yeah, you can call him for free, but he won't be back till next turn.
Cool. Just very wearily, Cyrus will telepathically communicate to Lathander. I lied. I need you. It's bad. Really bad.
He'll say, on my way.
And then Cyrus is going to move diagonally, so he's still in C's range.
Mhm.
And he's still in advantage, and he's going to use for his bonus action another potion of healing.
Okay.
4. And that's another 7. Let me remove these real quick. Alright. Delete. Delete. Okay, and then we're gonna make our first attack here. At advantage with the Dawn Sword. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Okay, cool. Just a regular slashing. That's a 14 damage.
Yep.
And then I don't have a choice. I gotta risk this for the biscuit to try and fucking save somebody's life.
Bump it. Do it.
Cool. All right. And then rolling for the second hit.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Yes.
Cool. And I will invoke another Dawn Sword Flare Strike.
Okay.
And can I? I'm gonna use my last spell slot to do a Divine Smite too.
Okay. Oh, by the way, he's going to tighten the embrace on Sun after the first
I know.
attack.
I
So
know.
two failures, Sun.
Gotcha.
Want me to do my rolls dashing?
Yes.
Okay, here's the slashing damage. It's 9. Here's the 3d6 plus my level. Oh no, it's not plus my level. Oopsies, that's Ratings of the Dawn. Oh, that's huge. That's 13.
Mm-hmm.
And 2d8. And double check. It's my 2d8. 9 damage. So that's a total of 14, 23, 26. I'm sorry, 36. 45 damage.
How do you want to do it?
You'll just see Cyrus get so pissed, like his eyes just squinted, staring daggers at C's back. You'll see him take the sword the first time, slash it across his back, and in the wake of that first slash, you'll see just fire erupt from it. Upon the second hit, he'll do it again to make an X. The same thing happens with the fire, and then some radiant energy will start to emit from that cross and just erupt from his back. And Cyrus just staring there blankly, bloodied and bruised, just hoping to God that this is the end.
Okay. As he falls dead, Sent collapsing on the ground under this husk on top of Senna. Sent, make a death saving throw to me.
Will do. How do I do those again? It's just a d20, right?
Yeah, just standard d20 and then roll it directly to me.
To the DM.
I can't fucking look, man.
Okay.
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 That's how it goes. Cyrus. The bodies strewn over Cinna and Sen as they both lie there motionless. What are you doing?
Cyrus's first instinct is to go to the Sent's body and search it to see if there's anything, a revival bead, anything.
There's not.
Yeah, you go into his body. You don't find anything, but you do feel that his heart has stopped.
Fucking do! Shit. If I were to try and shove a potion of healing down his throat to force feed it, can I attempt to do that?
You pour the potion down his throat and it just bubbles.
You're gonna see Cyrus just on his knees, holding Sen's head. Hair's about to fucking fall off through his fucking face. Knowing he has nothing he can do. He's gonna release it.
Walks over and she places her hand on your shoulder. And she says, "Not much, but we have one." And she holds out a revival bead, a singular revival bead.
Oh, don't fucking do this to me, Dashing. Don't fucking do this to me, Dashing. Don't fucking do this to me, Dashing. Don't fucking do this to me. Put this decision in my hands. Stupid question. Not even stupid question. Is there any way for me to split the revival bead and give it to both of them and it have some similar effect?
No. Bahamut, in his small form, takes the bead, lands on Sen's chest, and he says, If you are unable to make a decision, I will make it for you.
Cyrus just sitting there, broken. Just closes his eyes and turns his head. The weight of this moment, the fact that it's up to him to save only one person's life, is too heavy for him to handle right now. If he had any means to help elsewhere, he would, but he's spent, and he doesn't have it in him to choose one person versus the other. And so with a heavy heart, he turns away and he tells Bahamut to make the choice for him.
Bahamut makes the choice. Sent. It's dark, cold. You are floating in what seems like a sea of endlessness. And you see on the other side of this expanse a river. And you're drawn to it. The flowing tides pulling you in. And you land on the coast. On the other side of this river, you see Cinna. Cinna, the same experience happens to you, and you see Scent across the river. Quiet. You know that if you call out, you'll be able to hear each other.
I'm sorry, but you can't stay. You have a lot more good to do.
What about you? What about the good you can do?
Do that good for me. But it's not your time. I love you, brother.
You're my better half. You know that, right?
Go do amazing things.
Love you, sis. Love you. I really do. Live for us both.
I love you and the others.
I'll let them know.
As you guys are having this moment, Tamora and Bashaba appear by both of you. Tamora takes your shoulder and pulls you back towards her, Scent, into an embrace. Bashaba, the same for you, Cinna. And Bashaba, kneels down before you, Cinna, and says, "Sometimes the end is the beginning. You don't have to leave your brother just yet. We can stay with him in spirit if you want."
I will always be by his side, even in death. And she just smiles.
Then let us siblings rejoin one each other. And Tamara releases you, Scent, and says, "The essence will carry on, and two become one." One that is gone is never forgotten. Fortune favors the bold, and going into the unknown is the boldest thing one can do. It is not a goodbye. I see you later. And Tamara begins to float out into the river. And Bashaba, taking hold of you, Senna, you also begin flying out into the middle of the river with Bashaba. You become one with the approval of the Master. And Bashaba is looking at you, Senna.
Senna nods.
And you slowly begin to fade into this essence, gone from this realm. Tamara and Bashaba begin to form into one being. A mixture of them both, but not unfamiliar to you, Sen. You remember a short time before Tamara appeared before you, and Bashaba before Senna. They appeared as one. Taiki. And she is before you once again, ready to serve by your side. Holding a small necklace, she brings it down to you. Plum-colored beads throughout. And she gives it to you.
He'll just hold it dangling in his hands and just slowly wrap his fingers around it. Just hold it there.
Taiki embraces you. We will be stronger together. Let us not lose anybody else.
No more. No more lives.
And let us save our friends from damnation.
He just nods, numbly having tears flowing through his fur down his face.
And suddenly, you feel the cold wind on your face, air flowing back into your lungs. As you were jolted awake, you see Bahamut sitting on your chest, and you feel the loosening grip of Senna's hand in your own. You hear Cyrus slowly sobbing.
I'm sorry, Sam. I'm really sorry, Sam. I couldn't make the choice myself. We only had one. I'm really, really sorry.
He's just gonna hold his hand up and just wipe away Twilight's tears and have his other hand just gripping tightening.
Yeah.
Whatever. Either word. On Cinna. No more lives lost. No one else is going anywhere. This is not happening again. We're finding Golem. We're getting the hell out of here. We are not ready for this.
We're not. We need to get out of here as soon as possible. And then we're gonna put a goddamn stop to all this. I don't want to lose anybody ever again. And you'll see Cyrus's hands start to just tightly grasp them into themselves. Snow just starting to bleed out from in between the gaps in his fingers. Tears just falling onto the snow. Just a look of pure anger, distress, molding its way across his face. Snot starting to drip down his nose from the crying, and his regret for not being able to do better. For not being able to even make the choice on who to save. Very apparent. Survivor's guilt, if you will.
Flair, as you are watching this scene unfold before you, seeing them lose one of their own, you feel like everything you've seen up to this point, they're genuine. They are trying to do the right thing to save their friends. What are you doing?
I don't know. It's...
Bahamut had just made the hardest choice in reviving Sent over Senna.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Cinna was crushed by guards.
Yeah.
Clover and Twilight took revenge and killed the one that killed her. And then Clover stood in front of her dead body, blocking the other one that was going to come for him. And then both died.
Yeah. And Cyrus was the only one left standing. And with one last hurrah, just took out the last guard, but it was too late. They were both dead. Bahamut presented a revival bead, and there was a decision to be made, and Cyrus couldn't make it.
So Bahamut had to make the decision for him?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
And he chose to bring back Seth.
Oh, poor dragon friend. I'm sorry, you can ignore me.
All good. While you were standing there, unsure how to react, unsure what to do in this situation, Flair, you hear a familiar voice ring through your ears. Flair? I'm in trouble. Avrith and Dane are hurt, but with me. There's a commotion outside, so I think you know we're in Leo's palace too. barely escaped the headmistress. I don't know if we need the master, but I need help. I'm hurt.
Can she hear me if I talk to her?
Yes.
Okay. What? Okay. Stay right there. We'll be there soon, okay? Whereabouts are you? Are you safe now? What do you mean, the headmistress?
Something... I need to see you. I'm in a jail cell.
Okay, alright, I'll come right now. Sorry, I just...
Yeah, you guys, you hear Flair just kind of talking to herself in the back, a little ways away from you guys.
Cyrus will turn and he'll softly but loud enough to be heard over the blizzard. What's going on? Who are you talking to?
While this is going on, Sin's just gonna sit up, turn towards Cinna. Doesn't know how he came back. And just lay over Cinna's body. Just crying. Realizing that she's gone. He just got her back and she's gone. And remembering something from Ionos' palace, and not sure if it's true or not, he is going to try to find the revival bead that Cinna had on her body, if it is still there or not.
Okay, you do find it.
I do find it, you said?
Yeah.
He's going to hold it and just clutch it to his chest. Just don't be too late. He'll try to feed it to her.
You put it in her mouth, and it doesn't seem to have an effect. Seems like the time that you would have needed to use it has already passed.
Fuck me. Fuck.
Cyrus will hear Sen cursing. He'll turn over and he'll ask, "What is it?"
She had one too. She had one of those beads to bring someone back. She had one.
Upon hearing this, Cyrus's face just turns white, whiter than even the snow around them.
We were
And
too
he
late.
just- His knuckles now starting to whiten from how much pressure he's putting on them. He just lifts up his fist and just punches the ground. If only I had checked her body. I'm sorry, Sin. It's my fault.
You'll see next to him Taiki appearing. He'll summon her.
Okay.
This is totally new to you both.
Yeah,
Um,
completely.
I think Cyrus might have seen it when
Cyrus did see Taiki when she first appeared,
Yeah.
but Taiki had not made a reappearance
Yeah.
since that first moment.
Since she split up into Tamara
Yeah.
and Bashaba.
Yeah, so
Yes.
she'll look familiar, but she'll still have that wolf pelt around her neck and the The necklace is still in his hands. He'll put it on. Just shakily, hands like shaking, cold and white. Can you send her back before we go any further? So she's not left out here.
Looks down and says, I will send word to Komi and Chemo to retrieve her.
Keep her safe.
Of course. And she slowly disapparates. Cyrus. As you were sort of watching this happen, hearing Scent talk, you hear something off in the distance. Only you hear it. Sounds familiar. Something you haven't heard in a long time. It reminds you of when you were a kid. You used to watch Cardinal Blackwood in the forest training his raven. You hear the caw. And as you look up through the blizzard, you see the darkness of what looks like his raven flying.
Cyrus will just say to himself, very confusedly, just, what? What? Just confused, not struggling to say anything else. He's just kind of dumbfounded that he's seeing this, recalling what you said, and just will watch it as wherever it goes, just not breaking eye contact with it, or at least keeping it in his line of sight.
And before you, a feather, black feather, a long black feather falls in front of you. What are you doing?
Okay, I was waiting for that.
Yeah.
Waiting for that. Sometimes you take dramatic pauses.
All good. No, you're good. Yeah. What are you doing?
Very cautiously, Cyrus will reach out and gently pick it up and put it between his fingers to look at it and investigate it further.
You look at it and it feels like, it looks like Cardinal Blackwood's raven's feathers. Feels just like it.
What does this mean?
And you begin to feel the feather begin to pull you. Not forcefully, but you can feel it directing you. Move.
Which direction is it pulling me in?
It's pulling you
Towards it?
towards the raven where it is flying. In the
And where is it?
direction around the side of the palace.
Cyrus will stand up and he'll turn to Soul and Clover and he'll say, this is going to sound crazy, but this feather reminds me of my dad's raven, and it's pulling me towards the raven. Looks just like the one that belonged to my dad. It's over in that direction, and Cyrus will gesture with the feather. I'm going to go check it out. It might lead us inside, I don't know, but I'm gonna go investigate. Do you want to come along, or would you like some more time? And that's gonna be directed towards Clover.
Yeah. He's just kind of at a loss for words at the moment.
Is that a yeah for like the latter question?
Yeah.
Okay. Cyrus will just nod and he'll try and, you know, say something back, and he'll just kind of mouth like a yeah, like very soft yeah. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. And he'll turn to Soul and he'll ask the same. Do you want to come with, or not? I get if you don't want to.
Yeah. I think I have to go find Rinko and Dane.
That's what we're here to do too.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
right then. And then before Cyrus will start walking off in the direction of the Raven, he'll turn back to Clover and he'll just put his hand on his shoulder and gently lift it away as he starts to walk towards the Raven.
As it's going away, he'll like reach for it, and you see, this is like the fastest you've ever seen him move, and he just snaps and grabs it and pulls you close. Oh, no one else dies. More lives will be lost. Be careful. Once Komi and Kimo come to get her, I'm coming after you. And
Don't
I'll let
worry.
go.
Cyrus will look back, his brows furrowed, tear ducts sunken, already looking as if he has bags underneath his eyes, like he aged 5 years from this experience. He'll nod, say, I don't plan on dying yet. Nobody else is going to die. And trust me, I'm in no shape to take on a fight by myself. I'm just gonna go check it out. And we'll be back. And Cyrus will turn and start making his way towards the Raven.
Okay.
And as he starts to walk away, his cape kind of billowing in the wind.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of... I envisioned his cape being red. You kind of see his cape start to turn like ice blue.
Mm-hmm. You see as Phoenix Lathander flying over you, just keeping a watch out as you're walking. Bahamut takes flight in his small fairy dragon form, syncing up with Lathander in their aerial reconnaissance. Flair, you can follow Cyrus as you both round the corner of the palace, following this raven feather pulling you. Then a few moments pass and you are alone with Senna's body. Komi and Kimo arrive shortly after to retrieve her body. They both console you. They walk over. We can take her from here.
I just got her back. Just got her back. And she's gone.
Everything will be okay.
Yeah.
Kimo gives you a hug, and Komi starts to pick up Senna's body.
Take care of her.
We will. And they start to walk off into the snow.
Call me, Kimo.
Yes.
Can you find Ziore? Once this is all over, this hour is over, tell her to meet me at my room.
It will be done.
He'll just nod his head. He's just gonna stand up and just... You guys will hear this. You just hear an echoing roar that just goes throughout the whole palace. Just head tilted to the sky. And a look in the direction of you two, where you guys went. And following. Just golden tracks with flames, just embers of flames just leaving behind him as he's making his way to you two.
Upon hearing the roar, Cyrus will just wince, feeling the pang of pain. It echoes throughout his entire being. And then as he recovers and continues to walk towards where the feather's pulling him, his eyes just look empty.
And as
Cyrus hasn't
you
experienced this kind of loss before, so it's hurting.
And as you are walking, following this feather, Cyrus, Flair, you begin to hear the clanking of chains. And you hear crack. Ow! And you hear a chain fall to the ground. That hurt. Oh. You can't see exactly because of how heavy the weather is, but you can hear them. And you hear the flapping of wings land a bit into the distance ahead of you.
Do I know what it is?
You can't see it yet. Do you want to approach?
This is in the same general direction that we're already
This
heading.
is the way that you're going, yes.
Okay.
It seems like the feather is directing you right to that location, Cyrus.
Cyrus is still just walking towards it, kind of
Yeah.
unshaken at the moment. He
Flair,
just knows where he's supposed to go, and he's just gonna go towards it.
Flair stops and kind of instinctively reaches to Cyrus to grab his wrist. She's like, "Did you hear that?"
Did I hear that?
You did.
Okay, cool. I did.
What?
It's in the same direction that we're supposed to be going. Like I said, this feather is almost the same as my father's raven. I don't know why it'd be here, but if there's one thing I can have faith in right now, it's that I think this is the right way to go. And while Cyrus is saying this to you, he's not even looking you in the eye. He's just still facing forward.
Okay. Then that's the way we go.
And Cyrus will say, "I'll do my best to protect you. Nobody else is dying on my watch." And then Cyrus will start to continue to walk forward.
All right. You begin to walk forward, and you see long, dark hair flowing in the wind, crouching down a school uniform. Girl hunched over, kind of sucking on maybe her thumb after you heard the ow. And there's some chains around her feet, probably from pulling them off of the door. And you see the massive black raven landed next to her. And you recognize that it is Cardinal Blackwood's raven.
Do I recognize the girl?
You do. Zionos.
noticeably younger or same age as I know her to be?
She looks the same as you saw her not 20 minutes ago.
Okay. You'll hear Cyrus mutter out, Ionos?
Mm. She's petting the raven. Knight, I don't know what you... She turns. Cyrus? Oh my gosh. And she stands up, turns around, and runs to you. And she gives you this massive hug. And she just says, Where are we? Where am I? How am I home? Why am I cold? What's going on?
Cyrus just...
What are you wearing?
Cyrus, just utterly dumbfounded, is just going to kind of just embrace her as tight as he can. And then he'll start to cry ever so softly. And he's gonna mutter, I couldn't do anything, sis. Couldn't save her.
What? No, I don't know what happened, but you can't blame yourself. He's gonna slowly start rubbing your hair. It's okay. And she looks at you, Soul, confused, unsure of who you are. She goes back to focusing on you, Cyrus. It's okay. I heard you calling out to me, and I knew I had to come. And I'm here.
Thank you. I don't know what I would do if I'd lose you. Like how Seth lost his sister.
What? No. It's
Cyrus will
okay.
start to-
Yeah.
Cyrus will start to, still embracing the hug, he'll push back a little bit just so he can look at her in the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Red with, tears.
We'll start to wipe away the tears from your eyes. Okay.
There's a lot I have to tell you. But the fact that you're here, it's comforting. But we need to find some people and leave. And then I promise you I'll give you a full explanation.
Okay.
Just know it's not safe here. But
Follow your lead.
yeah. I'm going to protect you no matter what. I said I'd help you. And I did, and I'm going to keep doing that. No more lives are going to be lost. Not on my watch. And then Cyrus will go in for one more tight embrace, putting his hand on Ionos' head and just making sure she's brought in as tightly as she can.
She'll squeeze you tightly back. And you feel the crow, or I'm sorry, raven, same difference, land on your shoulder. It's heavy, just as you remember it. And it starts rubbing his head against yours as well.
Cyrus will pull away just enough so that he can look the raven in the eyes and take one of his hands and pet it.
Yeah.
And kind of reciprocate the, head comforting.
Yeah.
Very weak smile kind of starts to creep across Cyrus's face.
Mm.
And then he'll break off the hug with Ionos and get ready to he'll stance himself back up.
Yeah. And he
kind of just get ready to face whatever's coming next.
Yeah, and Ionos walks over to the door and says, I broke open the lock, kind of cut my hand a little bit on it, but we can go in here. Probably warmer inside.
Cyrus is gonna look to Ionos' hand and ask, how
You see she opens her hand and there's a gash across the palm.
Damn, I wish I had lay on hands. That'd make for a really fun moment. Shit. Cyrus is going to take his last potion of healing and he's going to give it to Ionos.
She
Here.
takes it. What? It's just liquid. Is it like a solution? Am I supposed to?
Just drink it.
Oh,
He'll
okay.
take care of that.
Okay. And she drinks it and looks at her hand and she just like eyes wide, like, what? Okay.
It's a lot. But, yeah, just long story short, you remember in like fairy tales how they would talk about magic and all that?
Yeah.
It's real. And that was a like a healing potion. If I had any more strength left to have healed you myself, I would have, but in the fight that I just had to try and save my friends, I spent every bit of strength I had. Next, well, magical strength. So,
Okay.
I need you to be as safe as possible. So giving you that potion to make sure even the smallest cut was healed. Mattered to me.
I'm trained in self-defense, but yeah, I will.
I understand, but trust me.
Yeah.
This isn't just going to be. If what we fought was any indication, I could die if I fuck up. And I'm not going to. But we need to be careful. And
Okay.
trust me, I'm a lot stronger here than I am elsewhere.
Okay.
Stay behind me.
I will.
And then Cyrus will put his arm out in front of Ionos to try and guide her behind him and start to step inside the door.
Okay. And you do. You start approaching them as they are beginning to walk into the palace proper.
Yeah, you just going back a little bit, the walking, there was just this long tread. He was shambling for a good while, probably I would say about 100 feet.
Yeah.
And then shortly after turns into a more determined walk, staying up a little straighter, into a jog, and into a sprint full bore just towards them. And you guys will see just this like shimmer, like at the ground level of like the snow, just a shimmer of gold with just the footprints that were laid out from him as he's just running his way towards you guys. And then he's just gonna slowly just stop and just go back to a light trot, a jog, and then walk towards you guys. You just see this glow in his eyes of determination. He doesn't say a word and just stands there staring straight ahead.
Cyrus will turn to look at Sen, seeing the determination in his eyes, and Cyrus still feeling an amount of guilt for not being able to do better. Will turn away and close his eyes and process everything. And then he'll lift his head back up. And he'll look straight ahead. Eyebrows furrowed. A look of solemn determination. As he takes a step forward.
Okay. And as you walk in, that is where we are going to end this session for today.
Woo!
That was so much fun. Oh, YouTube's gonna either love or hate this session.
For context, Cyrus, I rolled a 6.
What'd you roll, Vil?
I rolled a nat 1.
I fucking knew it! Damn it!
That's why I screamed.
I knew it was no good.
I saw
moment
the
you
look on
screamed.
Dashing's face.
Yeah.
Yep.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh my god.